Good morning, everyone. How's everything going? Welcome to the Azul Freediving Challenge edition fall 2024. Today is the second day of the competition. I'm Julian, and today I'm with Rose, and I'm with Jorge. How are you guys?
Hello.
Hola, hola, buenos días. How are you guys?
Good. Today is an exciting day. Lots of diver going. We have about 40 people on the starting list, and we already have a few people that already started. We are a little bit late, so I'm just going to do a quick recap of what just happened. Oscar Lopez did a dive. I believe he got a red card for surface protocol. Denis, I think, was a DNS, I have to say. And now it's Nayeli going in a few seconds. So thank you for following us. Make sure you share the link to all your friends. And then we're going to switch to the main line in a few seconds so you guys can see Nayeli coming back.
Bueno, tenemos a Nayeli Loza en la línea, está haciendo su inmersión. Y pues el día está muy agradable, no está muy soleado, un par de nubes, temperatura muy agradable por el momento. Ambiente bastante rico aquí en el Cenote Yumkin, cerca de León y Vicario. Para los que estén en la zona, pues vengan para acá, disfruten este hermoso día. Además es sábado, no hay pretextos, es fin de semana. Vengan a disfrutar, a echarle porras a los atletas, a meterse al agua, a refrescarse.
Nayeli es de México y ella va a hacer un buceo en inmersión libre de 40 metros.
Nayeli tiene marcas más profundas, pero a hacer algo fácil, sentirse cómoda, disfrutar del buceo y agarrar confianza de nuevo.
Tenemos un día muy bonito hoy, está un poquito más nublado y ya los atletas se están preparando. Tenemos nuevas listas, viene un día con algunos récords nacionales también. Entonces, ahí volvió. Muy bien. Muy bonito su protocolo. Vamos, Nayeli. Esperamos entonces los 20 segundos requeridos para que los jueces determinen si ella cumplió con todos los requerimientos. Están haciendo bromas, así que esperemos que todo vaya bien.
Buen humor en la línea.
Sí.
Tienen risas.
Muy bien. Tarjeta blanca, felicidades, Nayeli.
A ver si más tarde nos cuentan el chiste, porque todos están riendo, pero...
Claro.
Bueno, pues... entonces creo que sería la primera tarjeta blanca del día.
Great. So next one we have Becky Sack. She's from the UK. And she's going to also perform free immersion dive, 48 meters. So the safety team has to bring their line down now.
So we'll be talking a little bit... sorry, one second. Sorry about that. Small technical thing. So we will talk a lot about the rules, the competition rules, so that everyone that's watching this live stream can understand what's happening in the water, and how everything works here in the competition. In the meantime, we have Becky Zach approaching the line. The safety team is preparing her. So what the safety team does is they, for every diver, they check first of all the depth, and they set the line at the depth announced by the diver. Remember that the depth is announced the day earlier, so that's yesterday. They submit their desired depth, and they set the line right at the moment the diver approaches the competition line. Then they set up the watch, the official gauge. So that's the computer, the watch that they put on the athlete's wrist. That will that's a witness, let's say, um, well, to make sure the diver goes to desired depth, or if it's an early turn, the computer can tell how deep they went, and that will tell how many points they get for the dive. Right?
Yeah, totally. Is the small kid part of the safety team right there? Or? I see a little Lino swimming around.
As we said yesterday, we have all ages, huh?
Yeah.
All ages. So yeah, super important, the job and the collaboration between the safety team and the judges as well. So we have 3 judges on this competition, so they can be on a rotation. So you're going to see the first part. One judge will be in the water, the other one in the platform, and then they're going to rotate along the competition.
And who are those judges? Can you introduce those people? Who's on the platform right now?
Exactly. Right now we have on the right Cara Heller. She's from the UK, same as a diver. So actually she's come from Scotland, to be more accurate. Lovely Cara. So she's been judging she had a lot of experience. We have her, really nice. And then we have is it there Arturo, or I cannot, sorry, is Arturo? No.
In the safety team,
It's
yeah, it's
Jorge.
Arturo, yeah.
No. It's Jorge, no? I cannot see behind Cara.
It's
Pablo.
there is no Jorge. It's Pablo.
Pablo. Okay. So we have Pablo there. And we have Arturo, which is Aurelio, Aurelio from Cozumel, that is going to be the 3rd judge. He might come later to talk to us and talk us about, he was a little bit around here from the judge perspective as well, a little bit more on the rules. We're going to be explaining, meanwhile, some of the rules. For example, here you see she's holding the line, she's holding the dive line, which is possible when the diver is preparing. In the free immersion discipline, the diver is pulling down the rope. So in that case, obviously, they are all the time in contact with the line in the descent and the ascent. In other disciplines, so constant weight with 5 fins and no fins, we're not allowed to touch the rope after the entry. So the diver can only touch the rope to turn and to pull in the whole dive. Any other grab or grip of the rope will mean a disqualification. She's ready to go now. All the best for Becky.
Go, Becky. This is the official top. Becky's been training with us, instructor course with us as well. And now she's a competitor and she's doing great. She even went on the podium, I think last edition. So let's see what she gets this year. We have very little free immersion people today, huh?
Yes. Yesterday we were talking a little bit about that. We're saying that we had a lot of people doing free immersion and very few people doing no fins. So I guess most of the people, their strategy is doing the most comfortable thing the first day is to get confidence, get a white card, and feel a little bit better.
Totally.
And then do the hardest thing at the last day.
Totally. I think there were a bunch of them that their main goal was to do a deep dive in free immersion, and they actually got it yesterday. Like
Nice.
Constantine. Yeah, a few of those guys did their deep dive yesterday. So today they're gonna take it easy.
Yeah, we had a great day yesterday.
Yeah, it was a beautiful
loads
day.
of white cards.
And yeah, it was good. It was good. So we kind of know because I don't think there is any deeper announced on the free immersion. So I don't think there would be much surprise on the podium compared to yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
Tavi already told me he will not show today, so he will try tomorrow. So maybe Tavi gets into it tomorrow and try to get on the podium. She's on the way up. Becky's gonna be back really soon. I'm sure.
She's been competing already, so it's not her first time.
It's not her first time, and she likes the pressure. I mean, in the past few days, she was doing a lot of early turn, and competition days come, boom, she nailed it. So
And she was talking about the fun and anxiety on the same time,
yeah,
which is an interesting combo that you can feel in competitions.
totally.
So go,
See the
Becky.
pose. She's doing a 48-meter dive. There
She's
she
back.
is. She looked fresh.
Very calm.
All right.
All right.
Maybe no tags. I don't see big smile like you have a tag. We'll see. So now we are waiting for the decision of the judges. There is always a little delay to have their decision. They have to agree and they have to be sure that the athlete is completely fine, and it's going to be a yellow card.
Yellow card.
Right.
Yeah.
It was an early turn, unfortunately. So early turn doesn't mean she's disqualified. And she just means that she lost some points.
Yeah. So in this competition, every meter is 1 point.
That's
right?
correct.
So she announced 48 meters. If she had gotten those 48 meters, she would have had 48 points.
That's correct.
Let's assume, for an example, that she did 45 meters.
So if she does 45, she gets 45 points. But because she missed 3 meters, we would take some off.
Yeah.
So she
That would
did
be 42.
42,
right?
and because she also missed a tag,
Oh,
she
that's
lose another
point. Yes, that's
so
right.
that would be a total of 41
points.
Yeah.
Okay.
So early turns are quite expensive. It's not a good idea to say 100 meters and turn early and see what's happening, because if you turn early at 50 meters, you end up with 0 basically.
Yeah. Okay. It's interesting, the pointing system of AIDA.
See,
After,
so we're gonna have-
sorry,
I guess that maybe designed so that you don't announce too
deep. Yes,
too deep, right?
exactly. The idea is to not have people announcing great depths and see
and not
what
getting it
happens.
and having a lot of points anyway, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And also, it's the idea of this betting system, not that they can actually do the depths they announce. So I kind of like that system.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable.
Some organizer makes the constant weight no fins a little bit more, like 1.2 points per meter, because
that's
it's
a lot.
harder.
Okay.
For me, I don't really see the point, because if you do the overall, then it's the more points you have. So, but yes, a lot of competition makes a little bit more points for CNF.
Yeah. So, are you allowed to do that as an organizer?
Yeah.
You can bend those pointing systems.
Yeah. After because of the ranking, there is no points really. The ranking is just the ranking. I mean, there is points, but it's not the one who decide how you win or you don't win. It's all about the ranking. So yes,
Okay.
I can actually. I could even create. I was thinking about creating an handicap. For example,
okay.
Wow.
Pedro Tapia could start with -20.
Oh, you can do
A
that.
little bit like in golf.
Yeah.
Okay.
We were talking about this. Nobody really do it, but technically we could do it. Yeah, it could be a solution as well to make sure that guys like Pedro can come. If he announced 85, it's actually only 65 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's interesting. We were speaking yesterday also that so the organizer has certain, they can take some certain rules and bend them and change a little bit depending on the.
Yeah, we have freedoms on the event itself. Only after when you put it in the ranking, it has to be on the AIDA system. But yeah, the competition itself, we can always do a little bit of modification. I know that in Nicaragua, they made some specific rules also for a money prize. Same for us here with the 70-meter challenge. We try to create this discipline, so it's just fun, and the idea is, even for example, the concept of you can choose whatever discipline you want on each day. That's really up to the organization.
Yeah. And so how far can you bend those rules or from the official competition guidelines? For example, you already said...
I can only add, but I cannot make it easier, for example. You
Yeah.
know?
For example, could you have your own rules for the safety protocol, for the exit protocol? Let's say that you would allow, let's say, giving the okay sign and then taking the stuff.
No, this I can't. This is really the protocol of AIDA. This I can't follow, but I could make it eventually harder. I could maybe ask them
Or could
to...
you give more time,
Yeah,
for example?
no, more time, no. But maybe I could eventually ask them after to say Viva Azul Freediving Challenge.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Really? Could you that?
I guess I can. Once the protocol is done, I can
It would be fun to do.
to do it or something
Don't
like
stop
that.
asking. He's getting ideas. So we have in the line right now Stephanie García de México. Stephanie García, mexicana, que va a hacer un buceo de inmersión libre de 50 metros. Su tiempo estimado de buceo son 2 minutos.
Sí, Stephanie es su segunda participación al Azul Freediving Challenge. Aquí estaba en la edición de mayo. No tiene mucha experiencia, pero tiene ya una muy buena progresión. Ya está bajando en 50 metros, así que pues tiene un buen potencial. Ayer no pudo bucear porque todavía tenía un poquito el oído lastimado, un poco cansado de los días anteriores, pero ya está de vuelta. Y ahorita pues es el official top. Ahí vamos, Stephanie. Yo confío que le va a ir muy bien.
Entonces estábamos hablando de que el organizador puede...
O sea, hay cosas que puedo modificar luego, hay límites, me imagino, y pues la idea es también de respetarlos. Pero tengo que respetar las reglas de AIDA, de los estándares, eso sí.
Siempre.
Luego hay cositas en la organización en sí que puedo cambiar.
Por lo tanto, siempre haces una reunión con los atletas para aclarar, me imagino,
sí.
antes las...
También en la página web de Azul Freediving Challenge está todas las reglas específicas al evento. Por ejemplo, AIDA dice que si te desmayas dentro de 5 metros, podrías ser un día libre de bucear al día siguiente. Nosotros, si tienes un blackout abajo del agua, estás completamente afuera. Entonces,
eso
ahí
estábamos preguntándonos.
Sí, ayer estábamos.
O sea, un blackout fuera.
No.
Bajo el agua.
Entonces, la regla, eso estaba explicando justamente en la reunión, porque son cosas que no pueden adivinar.
Claro.
Ahorita hay estándar con AIDA para el tema del blackout, pero nosotros lo que decidimos de hacer es, si te despiertas en menos de 10 segundos y estás a la superficie, no hay problema.
Okay.
Si te despiertas después de 10 segundos, tienes que descansar mínimo un día. Si te desmayas abajo del agua o tardas más de 20 segundos para despertar, ya estás afuera de la competencia.
Ok, vale. O sea...
Veo que los safety ya bajaron, entonces Stephanie no va a tardar en llegar a la superficie, pero sí quiero tener reglas un poco duras para el tema del blackout, porque no queremos que la gente se empuja demasiado, queremos un evento lo más seguro posible. Va a estar aquí en unos segundos.
Saludos a Cintia, que está echándole porras a Stephanie.
Ahí
ya está de regreso en la superficie.
Máscara, señal. El protocolo se vio bien. A ver ahorita si tiene un tag, si el oído lo permito llegar.
Y la escuché decir no.
No, creo que no tiene tag.
No hay tags. Entonces, no sería una tarjeta roja, tampoco una blanca, pero una tarjeta amarilla.
Así es.
Felicidades, Stephanie. Mañana intentamos otra vez.
Exacto. Mañana sería ya el último día. Pasan rápido los días de la competición,
sí.
¿no? Los atletas se preparan y luego pasa todo en un respiro, literal.
Literalmente.
Así que vamos a seguir disfrutando el día de hoy. Tenemos muchos atletas, hoy día 37 atletas en total. Así que ayer teníamos 41, así que algunos optaron por descansar.
Pues Pedro decidió descansar, tuvo un día intenso ayer para él,
Claro,
81
claro.
metros
Sí, sí.
sin aletas. Eso es muy sabio de descansar. Pero creo que mañana viene para intentar el challenge. Así se va con los
wow.
$1000 y el récord nacional, güey. ¿Qué más quieres?
Se quiere llevar todo. Vamos a ver, hoy tenemos el challenge de 70 metros, que es un buceo en el que tienen que hacer 70 metros en un determinado número de tiempo que ellos determinan y no se puede demorar ni un segundo más ni un segundo menos y no se lleva ningún tipo de aparato de alarma, de medición, salvo la computadora, lógicamente, del evento.
Exactamente, lo que queremos es que la gente trabaja en las sensaciones, ¿no? Y que empiezan a conocerse.
Y la precisión.
La
¿no?
precisión, pero es justamente conocerse, ¿no? Que siempre entrenas, que siempre haces la misma técnica. Y si tu técnica está igual, tu tiempo de buceo debería de estar muy preciso. Luego llegar al segundo, hay que tener un poco de suerte. Estefano, por ejemplo,
Estefano ayer estuvo muy cerca.
Sí, toda la semana estuvo a un segundo menos, un segundo antes, y se dio cuenta que hacía 2.16, 2.16, y siempre anunciaba 2.15, y ayer dijo, voy a anunciar 2.16 porque siempre hago 2.16 en lugar de 2.15, y obviamente hizo, ¿sabes? Es así.
Si no me equivoco, ayer me dijo que se iba a quedar con 2.15 el anuncio y ya
a ver qué sale, exactamente. Pero sí hay que tener un poquito de suerte para que salga. Pero como él ha intentado bastantes veces en esos días, por tema de probabilidad, yo creo que sí le va a salir.
Mira,
sí.
Tenemos a alguien más hoy día intentando el challenge.
Roberto también está intentando el challenge. A ver si le sale.
Sí.
Y Max no, ya solo tenía el intento de ayer. No va a intentar de nuevo.
Roberto ya se sacó el challenge, porque Pedro sé que se lo sacó ya.
Pedro nunca lo ha salido,
no,
que sepa, sí. No, tampoco le salió a Pepe, a Max y a Roberto. Los tres en el mismo año.
Se lo tuvieron que compartir.
Sí. Estaban un poco decepcionados.
Me imagino.
Y yo cuando vi eso,
¿cuál es la probabilidad de que eso pase?
Sí,
es increíble.
No, cuando vi que los tres lo cumplieron hacerlo, ya estaba pensando que quizás tendría que hacerlo más complicado.
Más complicado.
Para que pensando, mira, tengo que complicar la regla. Y llegó la edición de septiembre y dije, no quiero cambiar nada porque pues es la misma competencia, no cambiar nada. Y a nadie le salió. Y en el último mayo tampoco salió a nadie. Wow. Y haga que sale en esta edición.
Vamos a ver. Sí, me parece que 3 personas lo saquen es un...
No, sí, no sé, así fue. Well, now we have Matthew, so we're going to switch to English. Matthew Armstrong, he lives in Bermuda, competing for Barbados. I think he's going to try to do a national record today. It's not on the list.
Yesterday, no?
Yesterday was a national record. Today I don't see it on the list. I don't know if it's a mistake or not, but he's doing good. He's going to try to do a 67 meters in free immersion. I'm confident he got this dive. He's going to do great. And we are a couple of minutes away from the official top. And you guys can see on the screen right now his profile infos, where you can see his Instagram, you can see his contact, and so on. And have a little interview about him. I hope he will come. He says he will come to visit us today as well. So let's see.
A few of the divers promised today to come and talk. Yesterday was first day, so everyone was getting ready. It was maybe a little bit more nervous. So today, some of them will come and join us in the booth. So best of the luck best of the dive for Matthew.
And that's an official top. Remember, guys, that the rule says that he has 30 seconds to start his dive. He took 10 seconds to take his breath. You can see he had a nice big floater. The idea of the floater is that they can find a a big, nice relaxation before their dive. And then his coach is next to it, so he's going to be helping him on the way up at the end of his dive to make sure his surface protocol goes well.
Exactly. So the diver can have one coach that obviously cannot dive, not touch the line or the athlete,
That's correct.
but they can tell them once they reach the surface how to do the protocol.
Yeah, Matthew is a freediver and a spear fisherman. In Barbados, they don't have so much depth, but they have good fish. So he really like to practice there. But unfortunately for him now, he's actually living in Canada, so a little bit tougher to practice. His dive time right now is 1 minute. You guys take a full breath and hold your breath with Matthew. He's gonna touch the bottom really soon. He's a little bit slow.
Talking
Here,
about
that's a touchdown.
touch.
And he's starting to come up. You can see the platform moving. On the free immersion, because you're pulling the line on your way up, you obviously affect the whole system, which is convenient for us because we can follow a little bit his rhythm and his dive. And he's going to show up, I would say, in less than a minute. Guys, keep holding your breath.
Yeah, we have Cheryl on the chat with fingers crossed.
Hello, Cheryl. A big hi from Cenote Yunkin.
Yeah, Cheryl is back. We had her yesterday too. So she's very committed. We still don't know what type of family member she is. Reveal yourself, Cheryl.
All right, he's going to come up very soon. It's going to come up in a second.
Remember that when the
let's see.
diver reaches the surface again, they have to perform what we call the surface protocol. And that is a series of very simple steps. And this is to make sure that the diver
He's back.
is not too hypoxic. There he is.
Very clear.
And that's the protocol. So they have to first step is removing any facial equipment, nose clip, mask, whatever they are using. Second step is giving the okay sign with the hand. And the third is saying, I'm okay, in that sequence. If they say, for example, I'm okay, and then they remove the mask, they get immediately disqualified.
He got
Right,
the
Matthew
tag.
got the
So
tag.
looks that very good. Yay! And Matthew Armstrong got a white card. So really happy for him. So Cheryl will be proud. Amazing.
The next diver was supposed to be Tavi, but it's going to be a DNS. So if you see DNS on the starting list or on the results, it means did not show, do not start. So Tavi is not going to be doing the next dive. So we have a little 10 minutes break. The safety team, meanwhile, we just prepare the coming dive. And everybody can rest a little bit.
Yeah, and with this we have we finished all the free immersion dives of the day, and we start with the constant weight.
All right, so I guess there is not much change. If we look at the results from yesterday, I believe Constantine is still the deepest diver in free immersion. So I think that will not change for now. Who else? Who was the second place yesterday in the free immersion? Do you guys remember a little bit? There it is. I go. And it's not here. I got it. Let's see a little bit. So yesterday. Oh yeah, Arturo Serratos did really good yesterday.
He did no, he did CNF, I think.
All right, so we have Constantine that did 80 meters. And then we have David from Germany that did 76 meters.
Yeah.
So for now, David at the second position on the free immersion. And the third position for now is all by Jerry. Jerry that has
Ah.
competed with us previously.
Yeah.
And that is it's a very strong diver
Very
as well.
strong. And actually, today he is performing the deepest dive of the day.
Oh, okay. Well, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think on the free immersion, the only surprise might be David
Tavi.
tomorrow. If David does his dive 77 meter, and he's gonna go in between and get the second
Yeah.
position.
So wasn't he feeling well, maybe, or?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have the details. He
Yeah,
just
okay.
said he could not make it today.
He lives in Tulum as well.
He lives in Tulum. It's a
and they
little
have
bit
a
far.
daughter, so
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
things get a bit more complicated in those situations.
And then on the constant weight by fins, yesterday we didn't have the big boys. I think the big boys are mostly today. I think yesterday the deepest dive in constant weight by fins, I'm looking at my list right now, was 61 meters. So what's going on today on constant weight by
81
fins?
with Jerry, precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have already Yadira who's pushing a little bit more, and she's going to try to take the position of Vanessa Estol, which is first with the girls for the moment. And then Constantine go for Bifin 65. He's been focusing a lot on the free immersion. That's why he has such a big difference between both disciplines.
Yeah.
But I know he's going to start to work on that and get and catch up the other disciplines.
That is also like a decision from the athletes. Not that some athletes prefer to get really strong in one discipline, and then
Yep.
and some others like to be very even and train all disciplines pretty much on the same day.
Yeah.
So
I personally think if you want to reach a high level,
you need
now
to go
you
on.
need to focus on one discipline. Those guys, they are so far, like guys like Alexei. If you want to catch up Alexei, you can't be the best at all the
No.
disciplines. You gotta have to
Only
focus
he
on
can
one.
be the
Yeah, exactly. So I think, if we want to see, I think more and more we're gonna have specialists. That might be alternate a little bit, but I think we will go more and more. Arnaud Girard is definitely a specialist of bifins. That's what he does mostly. In the past year, he did a little bit of monofin, but he really focused on the bifins. So yeah, I understand that.
Although Alexei was speaking something very interesting, that he was saying that because he's not preparing that much for CNF till the last few years.
Yeah,
no?
that's
And then he said that by training CNF, he was really getting good for the other ones too. And it
Totally.
makes total sense
Yeah,
because
yeah,
CNF
yeah.
as is the hardest. You train on breath hold, you train on strength, you train on
acid lactate.
extractive equalization, pretty much everything. So
Totally.
so you can train CNF and get good at all.
Mhm.
That's what it is.
David is doing a 70-meter dive, so that's going to be interesting because yesterday David did 76 and today he's doing 70. Constantine did 80 yesterday and he's doing 65 now. So if David makes this dive, he's going to have one more points than Constantine on the overall.
Okay.
And if
Oh,
they go
wow.
for the overall, they're going to have to play that tomorrow on the CNF.
The interesting thing as well is that the divers, the athletes, they decide what to do the day before, and they don't know what the others are doing.
Yeah, it's
right?
completely a betting game. Like, okay,
Exactly.
I'm thinking this guy have more or less the same level than me. What do I do? Is he a pushy guy and he's gonna try something crazy and maybe not make it, or is he gonna do something easy and for sure get a white card? So yeah, and I have a story. Like now we have a little bit of time. I have a story from Roatan 2017, and I was really impressed by Dave Mullins. I don't know if you guys know Dave Mullins, but Dave Mullins have a PB in monofin at 129 meters. So he's a very strong monofin diver. And back then, the world record was 131. And Alexei was like, I'm above everybody. Everybody forget about this guy, Dave Mullins. He's from New Zealand. He's a spear fisherman in New Zealand. And the days before the competition, the World Championship, he was announcing 120 meters and he will turn at 117. The next day, he will announce 124 and turn at 121. So every day was doing early turn. So we knew that every day was doing early turn. He was early turn. So on the day of the competition, Alexei probably thought, oh, David is not doing as great. He has issues with equalization. He's doing early turn. I'm just going to announce 126 meters.
Only.
And Dave actually announced also 126 meters.
Ooh.
and there they were no early turn. So they both win, and they were both world champion on that event. And after that, talking with Dave Mullins, we realized that actually he was not early turning. He was putting his alarm always a little bit shallower to actually try to make Alexei thinking that he was not doing as great as usually. So he wanted to, to not show himself too much. Because the thing is that the days before the competition, everybody.
That's very naughty, David.
No, it's very smart because
No,
he knows that Alexei is stronger. He knows that against Alexei he has no chance
Yeah.
to win. So he wanted Alexei to do an easy dive, thinking that would be easy for him to win the competition. So this is strategy. This is very smart. It's not naughty. It's very smart because you need to realize that the weeks before they all train together. They know exactly who's doing what. So if you don't want to show that you're feeling very strong at the moment, it's very hard to hide it. So I think that was actually very smart from him.
Wow.
Because he knows that
Smart,
Alexei
I'm
is better.
sure.
He knows. If Alexei would have feel that David is feeling strong, he would probably announce 129, 130, and Alexei make it. We know he makes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So I think he was pretty smart. I really enjoyed that. And when he told us at the closing ceremony that he was doing it in purpose, those early turns, that he just had an alarm, we're like,
So
I
yeah,
see.
especially when it goes to more higher levels.
Of course.
It becomes like a chess. They really react.
It's
It's not only what they decide to do as performance. Like if the more difficult or the more challenging or whatever, but also how much depending on what the others are doing.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah. I have another story about chess. It's was William. William, same. It was for the World Championship, if I remember well, and he announced something like 6 meters more than the second best performance of the day. But you don't know that the day before, So he realized that he didn't need to go so deep. The second best performance actually failed this dive for some reason. So he realized that he had like 10 meters of advance on the second performance. So he did set up his alarm, did an early turn, they count the points, and it was just points that he needed, and he became world champion. So he made his dive 6 or 7 meters shallower than what he planned, because he knew that if he was going to get to the bottom, he might be having a samba, might have trouble to do the surface protocol. So he was like, look, if I can do a dive 5 meters shallower and arrive clean, I'll do it. So that was also very smart from him.
Quick calculation.
Yeah, and
there.
sometimes from Alexei, I'm like, dude, why you announce so much? Like in Ajaccio, he was announcing like 10 meters more than the second person. It's a risk. If you announce very deep, then there is a risk that you don't make it, and that's what happened with CNF. He announced 100 meters, didn't make it. If he would have announced 90 meters, he was gonna be world champion as well. Because I think the world champion did 82 or something. So
he was just working so hard in order to get I guess
it was like he wanted to do.
confident
And
and
I don't know.
wanted to get it.
Yeah, but I don't know because the world record was 102. So why announcing 100? Take a risk. I don't know.
No.
We need to. Alexei, why did you do that?
Why did you do that, Alex?
So we have in the line.
Ariel Rodriguez is the next diver.
Yep.
I don't see him on the line.
It's maybe another DNS.
DNS,
Yeah, DNS. Okay, well, we thought there was Arian Rodriguez on the line, but it's no show.
I guess I'm gonna have to tell you more stories,
More
guys.
stories about strategies is really fun.
Strategies, yeah, I like strategy. It's fun. Roberto is really good at strategy as
Well,
well.
he's really good at chess.
He's really good at chess.
So yeah, Roberto is a high level of chess player, as I heard. So he has a very good mind to think around his strategies. So you can see also there are, I'm not sure if you can see it well, but we have other dive lines for the athletes to warm up before their performance. So they can choose what type of warm up they do, but they have actually instructors in each line. So the safety team is formed freediving instructors, so they can coach the athletes while they were doing the warm ups.
I'm gonna show you.
See now, Julian is in the there. So
There we go.
have our athletes warming up.
So basically, the athletes are allowed to enter the water 45 minutes before they divers. Whatever they feel like is a good warm up, um, and I think it's a very reasonable time. Some divers don't use all of that, of course. Some divers just need one dive and they enter the water 15 meters, 50 minutes ahead. But there's a possibility to be some time there, and then when it's your turn, well, then you go to the main line.
We had actually Michael Armstrong as well. So we have the Armstrong family cheering.
Ah, that's awesome. As you can see, I tried to give you a bigger angle on the competition side. We don't see very well, but you can see that there is a lot of things going on. There is a platform. There is an umbrella, very important for the judges. So they get cooked under the sun.
We have Malek right now, like swimming with his camera. He's doing like more the surface photos and the.
Yeah, Malek is doing all the video and the photo of the events. We have Lino, my nephew, swimming. He's always in the water.
That is Lino next to his dad, which is Rodrigo Salsas, which is the chief of safety.
Let me show you this, my friend Lino.
He's very proud. We have he's the cutest, as you can see. He's the cutest of this whole competition. But now he got even cuter, and we want to show you later why. So we leave that. We're gonna get that as a surprise. How cuteness can get scale into an incredible level. So you can see Cara there, and Pablo behind. We have always the arm and the Pablo's face. Pablo today is not showing his face. We're gonna see him later in the water. We're gonna be able to see him. So a lot of people works to make this event happening. So behind the scenes, we have also the team preparing. So we have selling equipment.
We have a team of 18 people.
18 people.
So it's 18 people working for only 40 people. So that's what's not a good business.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's a beautiful team, and with the team, we all stay together on the same place, so we can have a good time also with the team and be friends. And also, it's nice to see all the diving school getting together for this competition.
Yeah, exactly. It's really nice here in Mexico to see the community collaborating and working in these events. We have a very nice community, I have to say. We have a group, a WhatsApp group, which we like talk about things and ask like how are the conditions? Have you been in the cenote? Like we share important information, and it's a very friendly group. I'm super happy to be part of this community.
Yeah. Oscar is joining us.
Hello, guys.
Tan tan
How are you?
tan. He's probably dealing with some.
No, well, having some fun. It
Could have
was.
been
Was it
happier.
down?
Thank you. Gracias.
How
Sorry.
was your dive? Tell us your dive.
It
They
was.
couldn't see it, so you have to
Ah,
tell
we,
them.
we weren't. Ah, you weren't. Oh, guys, like it was really interesting surface protocol.
What
But
happened
well, I got a red card at the end. But it was a very enjoyable dive. That's what I'm so surprised. At the end, the process of learning of what you're doing. For me personally, the discipline of no fins is the hardest one,
For
And-
everybody, I think.
and for everybody, right? And I've been struggling with it. This is my fourth competition, and I'm still not got the white card in CNF.
Oh, it
Yeah,
doesn't-
so
yeah.
it's my thing
You
now.
were
It's
you were saying yesterday that
Yes.
was like what you wanted to. Get
yes,
it.
yes, and I was very confident today that I will get it, but anyways, it happened something that when I came back to the surface, think I was just focusing on being more relaxed, and I lost the line. I couldn't hold myself to the line, so because of the buoyancy, I went back in. My airways went like basically they were completely covered in water, and but then I used my other hand and I held myself, and I was having an LMC, and the way that I was recovering is that I like was facing up to the sky doing my recovery breathing, having an LMC, and then I thought like, oh, the time, and I just came up back up, and I say I'm okay, and it was interesting, but anyways, I didn't notice in that moment that my airways went back.
You tried till the last moment to get it.
Yeah,
done.
I gave a 5. Yes.
Okay, we're getting ready for the next diver.
Yeah, the next diver is our dear friend Fred. I'm going to share your
Fred.
profile going with you. Fred is the oldest freediver on the competition, maybe of the history of the competition. Actually, I will need to check. So Fred is going to be doing a dive right now in constant weight diving to 32 meters. So he's going to try 2 more meters than what he did yesterday. I'm pretty confident he got that.
We're super excited for Fred. He's such a lovely person.
His daughter also has participated to the competition. So big hug to Olga.
Say hi to her if she's watching.
We are 10 seconds away from the official tap. Official tap, here we go. Changmin is right there as a coach, also helping Fred, making sure he can hear the countdown.
I would like to read something that Fred gave me. I dedicate this dive to my wonderful, loving wife, Mary, my sons, Fred, Kevin, and Patrick, my favorite grandson, Dillian, granddaughters, Alina and Clara, and my favorite brother, James, and our little sister, Bird.
That's
So
beautiful.
it's super nice. He's with his whole family in his heart. We're super, super excited for him.
Safety diver is already going down.
He promised actually that he will come to the booth later. So
Okay.
Fred like to take his time, especially on the way up, but he's gonna be here any seconds. He's coming up now. His dive time that he announced was 1 minute and 45 seconds. So he likes to take his time, and I completely understand that. It's also the best way to enjoy it. Take the time to equalize your ears, not getting hurt, and just enjoy the dive. 1 minute 30 is.
yes.
Oh,
Look at the protocol, very
Wow.
fresh.
Wow. We can see the tag now on his ear.
All right, we're gonna. So now he needs to keep his airways above water, and the judge is gonna ask if he has a tag, but we can already see it from here. So if he has a tag, it means he made it to the bottom. And now the judge will decide if the protocol was done.
Yay!
Very good job, Fred. Congratulations.
We can see that he has many fans in this team.
Very popular freediver, Fred.
Yeah. Amazing.
I don't know if you guys noticed at the end, at some point, he was doing his on his protocol. He was doing this. So this until last year was not allowed. You would have
Yeah.
been
To do this
disqualified.
movement.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because that would have
Yeah.
considered being a double. Okay.
And an extra movement.
Now it's if you do this, undo your fingers and get back together.
Oh.
That will be a double. Okay.
Oh.
Right.
Did you check
So
that?
so this is okay, accepted. This
Okay.
not
Not
accepted.
okay.
Yeah.
Not
Wow.
okay.
So it's a little bit tricky. And we talked a little bit about that during the workshop as well, making sure that they do
Also
the
the
protocol.
hands, no? They have like different position. Can be
Yeah.
like that. Can be like that.
Yeah,
Can be like that.
Yeah,
but
this-
not.
This is okay.
not
Even
like-
this okay.
yeah, we are more
Even
tolerant.
like, yeah.
We are more
Yes.
tolerant. Before we would
Yes.
be disqualifying people for that, but we would just realize that it does not make
No.
more sense. So
no, it doesn't.
we kind of stop doing this. But at the end, he did open his finger and close that, but it was after he said I'm okay. So as soon as you said I'm okay, the protocol is done. So
Then you
after
can do
that
whatever.
you can play
Yeah.
with your
Very much
fingers
hands
and do whatever.
touch your
Exactly.
face.
Generally, the athletes prefer to be pretty clean, and no, just in case.
Yeah, we see
Pretty
also a
clean.
lot of athletes, especially beginners, that just stays like that until
Yeah.
until someone says
Just
white
in
card.
case.
You know, you
Just
don't need
don't
it.
move.
Just one is
Frozen.
enough. Yeah, yeah. But I completely understand. You know, you arrive at the surface, you can't think straight. You're like, I'm just want to be safe. You know. All right, who's gonna be our next diver? It's actually Corina Choyou. It's gonna be also a DNS.
She's
no.
taking it easy since yesterday she
Lot
had
of
a
people
surface
choose to
blackout, so I
work.
think it's a wise decision.
Yeah, she wanted to
Right.
rest a little bit more, and so she can be feeling more comfortable in tomorrow's
Yeah.
dive. So that's
Very
another
good call. from
that's
her.
another DNS at the moment. But Fred, thank you, Fred, for this full white card.
Nice and strong. You could say he was looking. I mean, he was still in the range for having a white card. He wasn't totally facing the judge, but he was
Yeah, it was
in
still
the,
good.
in the
Yeah,
gray
yeah.
range. But however, he did a very energetic turn to face
Yeah,
the judges.
yeah.
So that means that he was.
Very clear.
And then
Very
he was
clean,
really
yes,
listening to
strong.
his coaching, huh?
Exactly. The coach has to be so accurate with like be very precise and quick with the instructions, so the athlete can follow, even
correct.
when they are maybe not as clear and a little bit hypoxic. So it was not the case of Fred. It was not hypoxic. And I think he enjoyed his dive. He's gonna tell us later. Look what we have here. Great,
Hey,
perfect moment.
Matthew is here.
Promise to
Welcome.
come say
You
hi.
All right, take
promised.
my
Have a seat, sir. Have a seat.
come here.
It's okay. It's okay.
No,
How you
we
doing,
have
Matthew?
I'm well.
Matthew
I'm well.
Armstrong here. Oh, it's already the second day. Tell us.
Second day, yes. Late dive yesterday in the rain, early dive today, but it went well. It
Good.
felt good. It was relaxed.
Is today was a national record as well, or
No.
no, it was not.
You might want to know that we have Cheryl and Michael.
Ah, yes.
Yes, hearing you, and we wonder who are they?
Cheryl is my mother.
Okay.
She's at home very nervous.
Hi, Mom.
Michael is my brother.
Okay.
So yeah, he's in Vietnam, so I don't know what time in Vietnam. But it's,
Oh,
I
whatever
think there is
time
actually
it is.
12 hours difference from
Same
here.
here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Same
Because I have another friend in Vietnam right now.
So you have a very committed brother then?
yes.
Nice.
And then my mother in Barbados.
Cool, cool.
But you,
Was
but you,
it national record today?
no,
today
no.
no.
Okay,
No,
today
no.
not.
For
Okay,
free
sorry.
immersion, it's in the 80s.
Ah,
It takes some more time to get
Well, we're here. Huh? We have the dads.
Yeah.
It's all about training.
next year.
All
Next year.
right. Is
Yeah.
tomorrow you're gonna do another discipline, or you're gonna try to go a little bit deeper, or?
We see. We'll see how the other dives go today, and,
Mhm.
but probably tomorrow I put on the fins for the first time and actually try something with fins.
All right, sounds good. Sounds exciting.
cool, cool. So why did you like freediving? What,
I always was diving as a kid growing up. snorkeling and freediving and spearfishing a lot
In Barbados.
in Barbados, yeah. And then a few years ago, I moved to Canada. This is where my wife and my kids are. We live there now. So we don't have a warm ocean. We don't have spearfishing. It's so I started training in the pool with a club and doing the competitions in the pool.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, this is quite nice. And then now it's now I come back to depth. So,
Oh, wow. Okay,
So
something interesting happening
Yeah,
there.
today is the happy birthday of Jennifer. And she told us to not do anything special, so we obviously do not
Something
listen.
Oh,
uh,
as you can see, the atmosphere here in the Azul is super friendly.
Yes, it's the best. That's like it's really why I do this event personally. Is for that. It's for the after. You know how everybody's happy.
will she do 1 meter dive for every year?
I think she has to, but Jenny, she's not so much into deep diving. Yeah, but I had a diver that did 69 meters for his 69 birthday.
Oh, that's very impressive.
Nice, yeah.
Yes.
That's like
That's pretty cool.
older you get,
Yeah, it's still possible.
older
It's still
you get,
possible.
that's get
Should we tell
challenge.
Fred to try?
Yeah, we should. Yeah, Fred have to do 72,
72.
so
This is a dive.
so it would be nice to see him. But he's doing very
He's
good.
a
Huh?
strong diver. Yeah, he
And
was very alert just now.
yeah.
Yeah,
Turned very fast.
Oh yeah, he listened to the coach and went straight for the line. Yeah.
So you were telling us that food freediving took you like into freediving. That's a kind of a not that common, no,
Mhm.
situation.
Well, yeah. So I was kind of okay at depth before,
Mhm.
but then I just had nowhere to do the depth. So then I would go to the pool to train, and everybody says the pool is very good training for depth.
It's very true.
But when you have depth, nobody wants to go to the pool.
I don't go to the pool.
So it forced me to go to the pool and do this training. And it's nice because I don't get so many chances for depth now. But when I come back to depth, I can go very quickly back to my PB, back to the good distances.
Beautiful. Where in Canada do you live?
Ottawa, just kind
Ottawa.
of between Toronto and Montreal. And
Nice and cold.
it is nice. Like we have some other people from Montreal here and from Toronto.
Yeah,
We were saying that we have a lot of people from Canada in this edition.
Yes.
we do. Yeah, that's nice. We always have a lot of Mexicans and a lot of people from the US. Nice to see a little bit more Canadians.
It's so easy to fly from Canada, really, for all Canadians there that want
Toronto,
to
Cancun is direct
see Toronto,
3
Cancun, come
hours, 4
to see the
hours.
cenotes.
Yeah.
So,
Matt came to visit us as well. Matt is yeah, he's from,
the champ.
he's a champ. Yeah, he
Yeah.
lives in Tulum and came visit us and cheer David and Constantine and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was here yesterday until the rain.
Yeah, the rain and with his kids.
Yeah, he has 2 kids now.
Yeah, they're
family
growing
keep on
up.
growing.
Yeah, it's good to
Yes.
see.
It was interesting yesterday with the rain. It made it so dark. In the
Oh,
cenote,
yeah.
it feels like Cancun, and you're coming up from the dive, and you're still 25, 20 meters. It's still black. And mentally, you think it should be light now. I should be seeing.
Yeah. It's I know
It's
when
still
here when
very
it rains, it
bright.
starts to be really dark.
Yeah.
You feel like you're still much deeper on the dive because it's still so dark.
Totally.
So mentally.
Tricky.
I'm gonna take a second to introduce Twingy, which is the
Yes.
next diver.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, well, okay. See you, Matthew. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thank you for
Yes.
keep your promise and come to talk to us.
I come back later.
Yes, great.
Oscar's back with us, and then we're gonna introduce Twingy. So Twingy is a freediver originally from China, but compete for the US. She's based in Florida. She did her first course actually at Pranamaya a couple of years ago, and now she's here competing. She's a deep diver. She spent a lot of energy in her training. She really enjoys it, and we are very happy to have her here for her first competition. Yesterday she did great. She had a white card. Today she's gonna also have a white card.
What is she doing?
Twingy announced a constant weight by fins to 39 meters in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I think if the equalization works well, the dive should go very well. So she also did constant weight by fins yesterday. So she's just staying with the same discipline and just trying a little bit deeper. I will not be surprised if she comes to visit us later as well. We were talking about that. It'd be nice to have Twingy here.
Yeah, it's nice to have the athletes here and get to talk and get to know them a bit better.
Yeah, totally.
We have some puppy action there in the. This is a pet friendly competition. We
Yes.
have a lot of people from the team and maybe from even the athletes not, but from the team bringing their pets.
No, even from the athletes, Roberto sometimes comes with his
Exactly, yeah,
dog.
exactly.
And on the first day, it's always the same. All the dogs kind of fight together,
Yeah,
run
really.
everywhere, make a mess, and I'm starting to think maybe I should stop making pet friendly. But usually after a few hours, they get along, and
They're
then we don't even know where they are anymore. They're having their own life. A little bit like my nephew, actually. You know,
Yes.
keep an eye on it at the beginning, and then after it's just like,
Well, your nephew was playing a lot before. I was okay, but I saw it in a good way. You know why? Because he was just having so much fun. I said, like, I'm gonna have fun as him.
yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna compete as well. Huh?
Yeah.
He's been competing in the last 2 or 3 editions.
Oh, really?
And then we did 2 meters, 3 meters, 4 meters.
Oh,
Now
nice.
he's 5 years old, so we
So-
will see if he gets to 5 meters. But
5
now
meters, yes.
us, as we are a little bit more concerned with the equalization because the year drum until 3, 4, kind of okay. But
Oh,
5, he needs to be able to pop his
Yeah,
ear. So we are
that's
still
right.
on these steps, but we never.
Does
Put-
he do handspring or?
Well, he's trying whatever. He's not. We don't know.
Very interesting because there are like nowadays so many like new studies from kids and like the adaptation of the ear when they start from the beginning. That maybe it's like a completely different game.
I never seen any kids so far that young age that could hands free. Even yeah, I've met a lot of kids of free divers, and they always. But to me, the way to do free diving with kids, especially this young age, is don't even talk about the
Yeah,
performance
yeah.
concept.
Of course.
Yeah, and the static, same thing.
It's
Make them hold their
play and
breath,
love.
but we don't need to time it.
Them being in the water is basically
And more
game.
than enough.
Yeah.
And here he just because he sees everybody wants to do it too, so we set up. You know, last time he thought he had to bring as much tags as possible, so he came back to
Wow.
the surface with 10 tags, and he was super proud of himself. And everybody was like, "All right, cool. Just one was enough, but if you want to take 10, it's good."
It gives you more points.
That's adorable.
And we practice it in my pool as well. So we set up a little tag with a little plate with tags at the bottom of the pool, and he does that, catch it, and it's pretty cute.
Probably preparing the future champ.
Well, you know, his dad was not as good as expected as a free diver. I hope you listen to that. So I'm putting everything on your son, you know, to be the new champion. Oh well, few seconds away from the official top, and the rain decided to invite himself.
It was kind of very sunny,
We
so
might
that's-
have to protect the equipment soon. Very soon.
Okay. And she's gone. So all the best for Twing. And Vicky Martinez is cheering her up.
See, it was good.
So
You okay?
hello, Vicky. Beautiful. So a little bit of rain, very little. We're still okay. Here we are in the Caribbean, so many at any moment. Sorry for the movement, but we are just covering the equipment. So we hear some noise and some move. Watch a little bit on the right. To The right, to the right. We cannot see the line. Just 1 second. Going to be able to see. Thank you. There we go. We have Malek there waiting to take a photo of her smile when she comes out. Those photos are one of my favorite when you see the smile and the happiness of the athlete when they come from the dive.
She must be on the way up already, I guess.
And she's back. Okay. Looks like we got that smile.
Yeah, she looks very happy. I can see the tag next to her. Showing the
She had a
tag.
tag, great.
Now we're just waiting for the decision of the judges. And this is going to be a white card.
A white card. Congratulations, Twiggy.
Felicidades. Vicky Martinez is
Yeah.
here with us as well. Hello, Vicky. And we are very proud of Twingy as well. Yeah, esa no. So that was a constant weight by fins to 32 meters, 30, sorry, 39 meters, 39 meters. And this is going to be a white card. Yeah.
Happy white card for Twiggy.
Happy white card. All right, we're back here. And you're completely gone from the camera.
Yeah, I'm here.
Go in the middle so I can keep doing my stuff.
Okay, sorry, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, we had a little rain attack, but we had tried to protect ourselves. It doesn't look like it, but we're actually under a palapa, but full of holes. So when it rains, we actually, yeah.
We get wet.
It kind of protect, but not that great. So yeah, we had a little bit of rain. It's good. I guess it's gonna be like this a little bit all the day.
Caribbean, so we have rain.
It's
sun,
Caribbean and
hot,
September.
Humid.
The storm season.
That doesn't stop.
Yeah. May was very, very hot. We had only sun basically. One of the sunniest edition that we have. And
Oh.
What?
We have a national record, another time, Ney.
Yeah, Ney is gonna be the next diver.
Ney de Bolivia.
I'm gonna share his profile with you guys.
Ayer Ney hizo su récord nacional.
I don't know how many record national he's been doing already. I think it's probably gonna 7 or 8 national record for him.
Yes, he has all the national records from Bolivia. But he has been doing like every single competition. He's beating his own records.
And then he also was the first one to have a national record of Bolivia.
Besides that, right?
So he's making the history of his sports every time he comes. And hopefully he's gonna inspire more Bolivian freediver to come and practice.
At the moment, I think he's the only one competing for this country. I mean, like in general, in the whole planet.
Yeah, I never seen any other
competing.
Yeah, there is probably more freedivers, but maybe never had the chance to find a compete. Yeah, I mean this is changing, but before that was an issue finding a competition to be. Now there's competition pretty much on almost every. In the Mediterranean, there is a bunch of competition. On the Red Sea, there is a bunch of competition. In Asia, more and more. Philippines, Bali. This part of the world as well, in the Caribbean and in Mexico.
Now in Mexico, we've been having more competitions as well.
Yeah, in Baja
Yes, Baja
California.
California. There has been already one, and then we're gonna. Arturo was talking with us yesterday that they are hosting as well one next month, and well, we have this Azul Freediving Challenge 2 times a year, and one more in Yucatan.
Yep.
That's here.
And actually, the one in Yucatan is hosted by Alejandro Lemus, which is also part of the history of freediving in Mexico. And it actually was pretty successful. A lot of people went to the competition in Cenote.
That's
It,
right.
it looks like it was a very good competition.
It's very special place, very mystical cenote, right?
Mhm.
Because you're competing basically being underground, and well, that makes it very, very special.
Yeah, it's a cool spot
Yes.
as well. To be able to have big groups like we do here, Yumkin is more adapted.
Mhm.
In Yumkin, in Cenote, it's more probably like good for 20, 25
Yeah, it's for
divers.
smaller
Yeah.
people.
Let's go back to Ney. Ney is a few minutes ago from his breath up. He's already setting up on the main line.
A ver, por
You
si hay
can
gente de Bolivia, vamos a hablar en español.
Ah,
¿no?
sí, por favor.
Sí, entonces Ney Flores, que está, ayer ya tuvo un récord nacional, entonces estamos súper orgullosos de él. Y Ney hoy va a intentar un buceo de 40 metros en la disciplina de peso constante. Ahora mismo vamos a arreglar la cámara para que puedan ver bien la línea. Se está Ney preparando ahí. Y él tiene siempre súper linda actitud, es muy amable. Ney es de Cochabamba, así que es un lugar de
Sí.
claramente no con mucha agua. Ahí se fue Ney.
Sí. Una persona muy alegre todo el tiempo, siempre gozando cada momento como él sabe hacerlo.
Exactamente. Ney vive acá en México, por lo tanto puede practica acá en los cenotes. Así que para toda la gente del Cono Sur en que se le hace un poco difícil condiciones allá en el sur, yo soy chilena, lo sé muy bien, ahí vecina de Ney, vénganse a México y acá van a ver los cenotes, que son lugares maravillosos, muy, muy bonitos para aprender, muy bonitos para entrenar. Así que vénganse para acá a competir, a aprender.
De hecho, Ney vive en Bacalar, es residente en Bacalar, y él entrena en el Cenote Azul, en donde empezó el Azul Freediving Challenge originalmente.
Bacalar es un pueblito
Ney está en la
precioso.
subida, ¿eh?
Ney está regresando ahora, bajaron ya los seguridad,
Ahí viene.
viene para arriba.
Ahí tenemos también a Malek con la cámara, listo para fotografiar. Esa sonrisa, vamos a ver.
Ahí vemos a Corina, que hoy tomó un break y está haciendo de coach para Ney. Estuvieron entrenando juntos antes de la competencia.
Eso es muy lindo también. Ahí viene. Viene.
Seems that a fair protocol in time.
Parece que todo bien.
Sí.
Que ya nos cambiamos de idioma.
Sí, estamos en programados español-inglés.
Vamos, estamos esperando.
Tiene
Mira,
su tarjeta.
tiene su tarjeta. Esto
Tiene
va.
su testigo
Va muy bien.
TAC en inglés.
A ver, la decisión de los jueces.
Muy
Y
bien.
es un nuevo récord nacional para Bolivia. Felicidades, Ney.
Fantástico.
Fuerte, cada vez ganando más confianza en sí mismo.
Otro
y
récord para
disfrutándolo
Cochabamba.
I think Tavi might be able to learn from Ney. I don't know if you noticed, but he's putting something on his
Sí,
nose.
He's putting
exactly.
a tape,
Sí.
a piece of tape, because he knows that his skin is kind of greasy. So he knows that is a good,
Sí,
good tag.
exactly. That was unfortunate for Tavi yesterday that had that situation with the.
So the situation was that sometimes it's not so easy to put your nose clip on. You get wet in the water and starts to slippery. And then if the nose clip is not well sealed, it's very difficult to have a good equalization because all of a sudden you have a little leak or something like that. And it's not the only one that has this problem. There's a few tricks to try to rescue that. Is to dry yourself with a little towel by the time you get there. When you have no towels, you can use maybe the inside of your neoprene.
Mhm.
And also I've seen athletes that just rub their nose on the main line, trying to create a little bit of grip and then put their nose
which looks
clip on.
funny.
So if you see people doing that, they are not stupid or crazy. They are just trying to make their nose holding better the nose clip.
Also, it works to use the Velcro of a lanyard to clean your nose as well in that way from your natural body grease.
Yep, yep.
And it's very effective as well.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
See, well, nose clip is, for the ones that they don't know, is like the little pincita, little well, as the word
The
says,
device.
a little clip
Yes, a
that you
clip.
put in the nose, so you don't need to equalize your mask. So allows you to equalize your ears without the need to equalize another
And without
space.
putting your hand on the nose as well.
Exactly.
So
that
you can
gives
swim.
It gives you freedings, especially you will see and CNF, so in constant no fins, the people using the nose clip, and especially for depth, for deeper dives as well.
Next diver is gonna be a diver from Switzerland.
So we have Laurent Clammer.
And I'm gonna share his profile with you guys now. So Laurent Clammer is originally from Switzerland. Je passe un petit bonjour à toute sa famille. Ça va lui faire plaisir de parler en français un petit peu. But I'm going to switch to English back because Laurent lives in Florida, in South Florida. He trains a lot with Live Freediving with Kiki and Farrell. They are located in West Palm, so diving in the ocean. It's a very good spot for shark as well. Lots of sharks over there. It's a good spot for spearfishing if you guys like spearfishing. There is some very good diving in Florida, and also Laurent is a photographer. He loves photography. He's an underwater photographer. Really enjoyed the love of picture, love of the wildlife. He has some very manatees and stuff like this. So captain and the mechanic in the dive shop over there, not professional, but always giving a hand to his friends. So very nice guy. After that, we're gonna have a little break, actually, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, exactly. So Laurent is the last of this part, and is attempting a constant wave dive, 40 meters.
40 meters. So Laurent's been doing 38 meters nicely in the past few days, but is always feeling that the equalization is a little bit tight. Tried 40 the other day, actually turned out 38. I hope it's not a mental block, the number 40. We see that a lot with instructor course because they know that 40 is a number that they need to do to become instructor, and they think it's something very special. But 38 to 40, when you think about it, it's just the size of a person, like it's 2 meters. So I know he got this. And then it's funny, once you've done a depth, I don't know any depth, once you've done it once, you feel like, okay, I've got it. And then the second time just becomes easier and easier. And that's why you realize that it's just in your head, because if it was hard to do 40 meters last week, why is it easy today, right? So
it's so mental. It's incredible how the mental aspects affect.
Definitely. And this is why I love this sport, because people always come to me and ask me a bunch of questions, and I'm always like, are you relaxed?
Exactly.
That's the main thing, guys.
Everything comes to that.
If you're not relaxed, you can't equalize. If you're not relaxed, you're not feeling comfortable in your dives.
I'm totally agree. There are so many athletes that are going around, no, my equalization here, my there, my stride. Yes, everything is important, but relaxation is the mental.
You won't be able to go deeper. And I like that too, that your body does not let you go down if you're not ready for it.
It's amazing how wise the body is. No, I love that actually. And that's why the adaptation of freediving is so important. That you.
Yeah, we are 30 seconds for the fisher top. Before we, I just want to make you observe that Laurent is breathing up with his snorkel. Most of the guys like to rest on their back or standing up so they can take a full breath. He prefers to go with the snorkel. I'm a big fan of the snorkel as well, because your face is already in the water, which is good for your dive reflex. There's not too much distraction. You're already in the position to go, And then really, people say you can't take such as a big breath. I think you can take a quick breath. You can even pack in that position. It's not a big deal.
You just need to practice a little different the
practice it,
technique because
yeah.
your mouth is wider open, but it's a matter of practice.
If this position is the most relaxed because that's the way you dive every day, I think this makes sense to do it.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That was a nice duck dive.
Very nice, indeed. Yeah, very nice.
Laurent is on his way down. Becky picked up the noodles. She's gonna be the coach.
That's actually one other benefit of that breather facing down, that you can really focus on a very nice duck dive. You
Yeah,
don't need to do that extra turnover.
totally. Same for the free immersion.
Depending
You're
on the
ready to
position.
go right
Yeah.
away. Yes.
I remember as well watching some of past competitions, but not, I mean, like world championships with Miguel Lozano, and he, I mean, one of the deepest divers in the planet, and he also likes to breathe up using
With
a
snorkel,
snorkel.
yep.
Yes,
Yeah, because he's having a big background from spearfishing.
Biggest
That's
diver
right.
in the planet will also work from again. So.
oh, you see.
Guys from Live Freediving are just answering. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kiki. Hello,
Yay.
Farrell. I think they're in Mexico right now, actually.
I'll see.
Or where are you guys? Come to visit. The safety divers already went down, so it means that Laurent is on the way up. So I'm going to zoom in for him.
Now that we have people cheering him.
So
There he is.
Wow.
nice and clean
Nice
protocol.
and clean. Yep.
We'll see if he has the tag. Tiger shark wetsuit. That looks amazing.
So, in this competition,
No tags, I think. He just said taking his hand in his face. Those 40 meters is not there yet, but he's going to get it. He's going to get it. But sometimes it's smarter to early turn than hurting your ears.
Yep.
So good job, Laurent. Good job for trying it.
Okay, so that will mean that we have the first break of the day. And don't stay with us because there are very exciting constant weight dives coming on the second time. We have only constant weight. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Go for a
We'll
little
see
break.
you in a few minutes, guys. Stay with us.
11:45. Mexico is our next. So at 11:40 we're going to be back. Sorry, 12. Sorry, my bad. We're going to be back.
Y aquí estamos de vuelta. We're back for the second of this competition.
So welcome to the second part of the Azul Freediving Challenge. We are very excited to have a second half full of constant weight dives.
Yeah, we're starting with the constant weight. No, keep going with the constant weight dive. We're gonna go from shallow to deeper, but we're already quite deep. We're already at 40 meters, and Chengmin is gonna go and do his dive. She also did 40 meters yesterday in free immersion. And 40 meters is definitely her comfort zone. She's been doing 40 meters every day, also in trainings. So I'm confident she's going to do a great dive on this.
Official top.
Here she is, starting her dive. Duck dive on the face of the judges. That's the best way to wake them up and make sure they will be focused on their job.
Okay, so all the best. People cheering up here and starting with this. So we had yesterday some of the athletes really happy for the achievements, and it's very beautiful to see that even the people that didn't achieve what they want, they're still happy and they've been like cheering the others. Really nice vibe in the Azul, nice community, nice environment. And also I wanted to talk a little bit about this cenote. So the cenote where we are at is called Yum Kin, which Yum means God and Kim means sun. So today we're definitely blessed by the God of sun. We have a sunny day at the end, although we had a little bit of rain at the beginning. So Cenote is a quite big place, this one. Not sure about the diameter exactly.
Sorry, there she is.
Oh, there she is.
Chengmin just surfaced from her dive. Looks like a nice protocol. There seems to be a tag on her chin.
Yes, yes.
There
that was
it
a
is.
successful dive. So starting really nice this second half. She's giving the tag to the judge. They don't need to give the tag to the judge, but also they don't keep it.
White card.
White card.
Yes.
Amazing.
So yeah, Rose, you were talking about the cenote.
The cenote. This cenote is like you're going to be able to see the photos afterwards because they're very interesting. For sure, we're going to be posting some photos in the Instagram of the competition, and we have Yoram taking photos of a depth of the divers. You will see that the place looks very magical. It's like an emerald color cenote, unlike others. I mean, all the cenotes are different. This one has like a little bit more milky, let's say, water surface. So at the beginning is like a greenish color, which looks very cool and very pretty in the pictures. And then later on it gets clear. Obviously, it gets darker as well because it's a cenote that has 80 meters.
Yes.
So
indeed, the water at the surface, the first 8 to 10 meters or 25 feet, is quite greenish. Sometimes you cannot even see your own feet.
Yep.
So visibility is roughly 1 meter, sometimes 2 meters. And after that first section of, let's say, 25 feet or 8 meters, the water becomes crystal clear, and then you can see all the way to the edge of the cenote.
For the ones that don't know what a cenote is, because that could be something too. So a cenote is like a sinkhole. It's like a freshwater, big hole, which vary here in the is a unique feature of the Riviera Maya, of the actually Yucatan Peninsula. It's the only place of the world that we have that type of environment, even though in Florida we have sinkholes which are similar but different. As Julian was saying yesterday, the sinkholes feels more like rivers, and the cenotes feel more like caves. So that's why we have the biggest underwater river system and cave system here in the Riviera. Actually, Yoram is a cave diver, and we have other cave divers in the team, the freediving athletes as well. Some of them are cave divers as well.
Yeah, because the area is the biggest underwater cave system in the world. People, cave divers from all over the world come to this area to dive because it's absolutely stunning. Dive in those places. It's challenging. It's beautiful, and also there are many people in the area. Many of the free divers are also scuba divers and also are cave divers, and it's definitely worth a world exploring.
Yep.
If
We
you're
have
here around.
Chris. We have Chris Weidner from the USA preparing for his dive. He's going to do a constant wave bi-fins dive for 48 meters. So we're gonna put now his. Oh, there you can see him. So yeah, absolutely stunning place to come. Absolutely perfect place to learn to free dive. So that's actually
Oh yes.
the reason, because many of us are here is because we have the whole year perfect conditions for freediving. So there is never obviously we have no waves and we have no current. So for many people that might be a little bit scared about learning freediving because of the waves or because of the current or because of animals or whatever they might feel a little bit anxious about learning freediving, here is the place. We have crystal clear waters.
Yeah.
We have the cenotes are like you are looking to a mirror, really. So that you are floating in space. They're so clear. And we have really brilliant conditions.
That's right. It's really good conditions to learn. There are no waves, no currents, or very small currents, in fact. But it's fresh water. The only thing that might be intimidating in some cenotes is the darkness.
Yep.
Because this cenote where we are here today is what we call an open cenote. So that means that the water is exposed to the sunlight. But there are some other that are more like it's rather a cave where you enter through some entrance, obviously, but the water is most of the time uh, under the shadow of the surrounding rock, and you have sometimes it's very very dark, and many of the cenotes have artificial lights,
Yep.
permanent artificial lights, but to be able to enjoy it. But as soon as you go down a few meters, then it gets dark again. So that might be the only thing a little bit intimidating, but you get used to that as well. And in fact, one of the things that people enjoy very much about freediving is after a while, and once you overcome the fear of darkness, is just going down with your eyes closed and enjoying the free fall.
Absolutely.
So yeah, magical places.
Here, Chris, ready to go. We have 30 seconds after official top to go.
Yeah. Slot Aquatic says the darkness is dark. Yeah. I guess.
Exactly. We have, so the cenotes can be so different. So we have open cenotes, as you can see, this one, we get all the lights, the sunshine, sorry. And we have half caves, so they have like half of a cavern system and half is exposed to the sun. So we have beautiful rays, which is kind of, if you see in photos of the Riviera, you see the sun rays, which is the highlight.
Lovely,
literally
yes.
Here.
The best.
And then other cenotes, as Jorge is explaining, are fully covered. No? So obviously we don't free dive under the overhead. So we have big cavern spaces where we have plenty of space to free dive, but it gets darker for sure. So for the people that doesn't like the dark, we have clear ones.
Yeah.
So we have to accommodate everyone here really. And for the people that like the cavern system here and the caverns in general are astonishing. So stalactites, stalagmites, and beautiful formations. That means that they've been thousands of years of evolution that you can hear, see in the Riviera Maya how we were underwater before, which is crazy to imagine, you know?
Yes, that's right. Well, the cenotes that are now fully flooded were once dry. That's how all those stalactites, stalagmites forms, and now they are flooded.
There he's back.
There is Chris.
Okay.
Very nice protocol, textbook protocol.
Yeah,
Some people is really clear
and he has
on
his
the
tag.
critical performance.
It looks like almost a white card.
There we
And
go.
is.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
indeed, we have a white card. And another thing, talking about the cenote, another thing that's, I guess, unique about this one, if you see in your screen, the edge of the cenote is pretty much 100% man-made. So they've built a surrounding wall, which is only 1 or 2 meters, and after that it's just natural rock. But this is pretty unique. Most of the cenotes, which, by the way, in the whole Yucatan Peninsula, there are probably more than 5,000 cenotes. Most of them, or really few of them, have this production surrounding the water body. So that makes this very friendly, very friendly, especially for families with small kids. It's very safe. It has a few staircases.
You can see it as a super deep natural swimming pool.
Yeah.
If you want.
And behind those, if you can see, there are some palapas, and behind a few cars parked, you can see those. And behind that is all rainforest. So there's no buildings, no constructions.
Exactly. We are in a place, a little town close by that is called Leona Vicario. So we're really kind of in the Yucatan almost,
Yes.
almost like on the border of between the Riviera and the Yucatan. If we will be in the Yucatan, which is literally like a little bit like after, we will have a different time zone some of the year, which is very interesting.
That's
You know, because sometimes we travel in the car for an hour and a half within Mexico. I mean, within the same peninsula, and we have different time zones. And that's why, that's the reason for that is because in Cancun time zone, they, as a very touristic area, they decide not to change along the years. And the rest of Mexico, they do change an hour between winter and summer.
Yeah.
So that's why we have a difference during the winter. So now,
Which is very silly, because there are many tourists that come from other states. Like, say they come from Merida or from Mexico City, and then they get very confused. They lose
it
their
is
flights.
confusing. It is confusing. Yeah, because sometimes the iPhone also, the phones don't change that automatically. So we have Jimmy Sandoval coming next.
Yeah.
And it's 50, no? 50.
50 meter constant weight.
Yes, around 50-meter constant weight by fins.
Jimmy has written in, as you can read there, happy present, feliz presente, which is one of the most important aspects of freediving. So being present is, especially for competitions, no, it's like being present during your dive, like not because if you think in the future, that might create some anxiety, some stress, or actually thoughts that you don't really need, because you really need to focus in the present moment in order to perform even relaxation better, no? So like the more like we work on awareness and mindfulness and different type of techniques like deconcentration or like so some different techniques really, or simply just being aware of your own breath in order to become present in this very moment and also connect your physical body and your mental state.
That's what have been talking. We have been talking during these days that you really need to be in this moment because there is nothing else what is happening. As yesterday Rose was mentioning, very holistic activity. So it involves so many things, and this is obviously as you're holding your breath, there is no other thing that you can do but just to remain calm in order to be able to accomplish a good dive uh, and to diminish the risk of it as well. Yes.
Yes. So every single oxygen molecule that you can save helps for your freediving performance. So every single muscle of your body should be relaxed. If you're tense, you start to tense your shoulders or your cheek. Um, Also, if you're not well, you just had a meal or ate something, your stomach is working, your digestive system is consuming oxygen. If you're nervous, your heart beats faster, and that consumes oxygen. So that's why relaxation is the key to this sport.
So Jimmy ready to go. So you can see, how relaxed, focused the athletes are before the dive. So we wish a nice, happy present for Jimmy on his dive. Hey, Jimmy, and he gone. And another aspect, like what Jorge was saying about the importance of the relaxation on the surface, is one of the challenges that we face along the dive, especially when the dive gets deeper, is to keep that relaxation,
Yes.
physically and mentally, because it can happen that once it's getting deeper or it's getting darker, or like the relaxation, both body and mind start decreasing. So we need to be constantly getting back to scanning the body and the different techniques we have to stay focused, stay present, stay relaxed.
Yes, and also a lot of training, because as Julian said a little bit earlier, um, it's a lot of a mental thing. So I remember the first time I went to a certain depth, I would say 30, 40. Once you get to the bottom, you say, "Oh God, now I have to go up," and then you start to get nervous, and you go, "Oh, I hope I will be able to pull it off," and then you pull it off somehow. And but as you repeat that same dive over and over, you get that confidence. And even if your body is not, you're not more muscular or whatever, but just the fact of the training that you get gives you that peace of mind, that relaxation.
Definitely, repetition is the way to confirm that you are doing things right. Exactly. There he's
He's
Jimmy.
back.
There's Jimmy. He's searching for the judges.
He's
Are you
smiling.
allowed to adjust
Hoodie?
your hoodie in between? You removed
That's
your
I don't know if that's gonna
I
be
guess we're gonna
considered as
find
an
out in a
extra
second.
movement. Yes.
yeah. I might be a violation of the protocol.
I don't think so, eh?
I'm not
Let's see.
sure.
Let's see.
I think they say white card.
Yeah.
Okay,
White
white
card.
card.
Amazing, Jimmy. Nice. Nice. He came up so happy as well, so it would have been a bummer. So, yeah. So it's been like a bit controversial and change of the regulations lately
Mm-hmm.
about the wiping of the face, because before, some athletes, like sometimes you come, with obviously water, and then you have this natural reflex to get the water to wet your face, and they were getting some red cards. So now, if I'm not wrong, is one face swap allowed, but I guess when we have the judges, we're gonna ask.
Yeah, we can ask
because
them.
the rules are changing. So what is this with let's try to remember to ask this about but like looks like they're taking, because we're wearing these hoods. We can see the Aurelio there.
Kids, don't do this at home.
So I want to actually, I lost my point.
Yeah,
We were talking about the rules and the safe.
Hello, look at that, Rodrigo.
protocol,
yes.
That is Rodri. And so Rodrigo Salsas, Chief of Safety, and Lino.
There's little Lino.
The cutest thing in the world.
I think the youngest freediver here.
That Julian was telling us before that he's normally with his dad joining the competition, because Rodrigo is been Chief of Safety for I think 7 years or something like that. And so he's been like doing like some competitions, dive in the sense of like we start with 1 meter, 2 meters, 3 meters, 4 meters, and that the last time he did it, he came back with a bunch of tags,
That's
like
right.
10 tags, because he reckoned that the more tags he brings,
Do you
the
know
more
what's his
points he
PB?
gets.
Do you know what's his PB?
I think it's 4.
They say 4 meters.
Four,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Wow, he's what, 3
Always
years
does a
old?
dive in that
Yeah,
moment.
exactly. So with kids, like it's so beautiful. We were talking about this, that kids enjoy the water, and they are so happy, and it's so beautiful when the freedivers, they bring their kids to join and to learn. But obviously we need to be very careful, because they still the body's developing, the muscles are developing. Okay, so we have
No.
Ego.
Egor Nesterenko, that he has announced a constant wave fins dive to 50 meters. He's competed for Canada.
Okay, so
Yeah, we have a little problem with the front camera.
with the front camera, but they can hear me.
Yeah, they can.
Okay, so Ego. We have also, thank you so much, from Sloth Aquatic. He was telling the adjustment of the hood was allowed because it was not a regret action.
A repeat action,
sorry. And he was clearly both sides individually. So yeah, he as we could see, he was really in control on his movements, and he was not about hypoxic at all. So that aquatic. And then porras para todos. So Telma is cheering, and
Especially
cheering for Libertad.
For Libertad, that's right. Libertad, the most of the viewers here, es la que la ven a ver más gente en YouTube a este streaming.
Sí, que se está sentando. Supone que nos tenemos que agachar un poquito.
Now, as you can see, Egor is using one of the type of goggles that we were talking before. The type of goggles that you fill up with water, so you don't need to equalize those, right?
Oh, so we have
Yes.
we have a visit here finally in the booth. So 1 second, we're going to see now Ego first going down, and then we're going to allow her to introduce yourself.
And there he goes. Nice duck dive.
So we use those flotation devices for relax. Again, no, we've been talking about relaxation. Great. So we have here. You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, hi everyone, this is Corina.
Corina is taking.
Can you actually pronounce your real name so we will
in
get
Chinese.
like trying to say yesterday?
Yeah, my in Chinese,
Yeah.
像帅语.
See,
Thanks,
we
Shuai,
couldn't
you're
say
from
that.
China.
Yes.
So Corina is great for us. So tell us, what would you? What happened yesterday? Would you like to talk about that?
Yeah, so I had a little bit surface blackout yesterday when I'm doing the free immersion 53 dive. I was reviewing my video and I realized that I couldn't grab the rope when I'm on the surface. I tried twice but I didn't grab the rope. So that's what happened. And then the third time when I have the rope, it's already a little bit above the surface. So I couldn't hold myself above the surface. And then my airway dipped back into the water.
Well, that's very brave that you watch the videos, because many athletes choose not to watch a blackout video. They prefer not to see. So what did you decide to watch it?
Well, I want to find out what's going on with me. I want to fix if anything that I can do. I want myself to be better. That's why.
Beautiful. That's great. So you choose to rest today, right?
Yeah. The doctor said okay to dive today, but still, I'm going to rest.
Yeah, it's better if you live just in a psychological way.
So he's
Now,
back, sorry.
Egor is
He's
back.
So he's been coached.
Chen Min is a very good coach. He's getting some experience at it,
Oh, I have a smile.
and he has the tag. Oh,
Oh.
he dropped it there. The tag.
So it was his first time attempting his deck, actually.
Actually, this is a
that's
PB for
that's
him.
a PB for him. Congratulations!
Personal best. That's the way to go.
Woo! That's amazing. Yeah, he told me before. So, again, we were speaking about some athletes choose to do a PB. They're feeling good the day before, no, because you need to announce the day before. And luckily and happily for him, his dive was successful.
Congratulations, Egor, accomplishing a new PB.
Super
Celebrating
happy.
with a white card. So tell us, Corina, have you been competing for a while?
No, this is my second time.
This
My
is-
first competition just started last month
Oh,
in
wow.
Vancouver.
Okay, in Vancouver.
Yeah, so I was in
that
cold
was
water.
Cold water.
Yeah, I went to cold water for competition, and that was my first time. And this is my second time, so I'll only be competing for 2 months.
So I guess you like the first one, so you choose to do another one straight away.
Well, I want to capture all the chance that I can to get used to the vibe from the competition with the pressure, nervous, and everything. I think the more I attend, I can get used to the competition vibe and everything.
Ooh,
Yeah.
cool. How did you like Vancouver? It's a beautiful place. I love it myself.
Yeah, that's where I start my free diving. So
Look at you.
yeah, cold water.
How long ago?
1 year.
Okay, so nice.
So I start my IDA 2, and then the first time was in Vancouver. I did it until this January. I came to Mexico and trained in the Cenotes. That's my first time diving in Cenotes.
What's your experience with the cenotes? Do you like them? How do you feel about them? Have you been doing any interesting dives here?
Yeah, I mean, I like cenotes, and the water is warm and clear. While I'm diving, I can see the cloud. That's something new to me. Yeah, I like cenotes.
Corina is talking about a cloud. That means, for example, in one of the cenotes that are nearby Tulum, at certain depth, there is an accumulation of a gas that is called hydrogen sulfide, and that creates the sensation that you're getting into a cloud. It's basically because of the difference of densities. It makes very interesting these kind of things to see. It's in a few cenotes you can see well, this
Phenomenal.
situated phenomenal. Thank you so much. And well, it makes the diving even more interesting because there is change of density sometimes, and it slows you down if you are going with certain speed. So, and somehow it makes the diving more challenging or more interesting as well.
Yeah, interesting for sure. And it is fascinating to think that it's still salt water from when it was this all under the was all ocean, no, under the ocean. So it's crazy to think like in the Riviera we can see the evolutions of the planet. No,
That's
it's like
correct.
we in the caverns we were talking like the walls of the caverns are full of shells and shales. So and the sulfur, which is magical because we can when you get out of it, you see like a lake underwater. So and sometimes you have like some bubbles and looks like a waterfall underwater. They
It's
have
just
so
beautiful.
many like I think we get crazy here about these places because there is so much game for the mind as well, like of magical like in what the sun does in the stone, no, or like all the shapes, like even the highlights of the sun, the way that they when they touch
Yeah, you can
the
see
halocline,
Yeah.
That's correct.
and it looks like a galaxy underwater.
Yeah.
It looks like you're
It's pretty
tripping.
amazing, guys. We highly recommend you to
Yeah,
come
you gotta come
and
and
check
see
them
it
out.
yourself.
If either freediving will be the best, but as well, like if even if you have a scuba certification.
See who's next. Let's see.
Now next we have um,
Yeah,
Katie
Katie.
doing a constant wave fins dive to 51 meters. Dive an ounce is 1 minute 42 seconds, and just like 1 minute about for her official top. Karina, one last question. Would you tell us about your experience about this Azul Freediving Challenge? Would you recommend people to participate in this competition?
Yeah, I think it's a nice place to compete. Um, there's no current, no wave. You got everything in peace. I think it's a very good condition for people to dive and compete here. You don't have to worry about other weather condition and things like that.
Okay. Well, we wish you the best for your dives tomorrow
Okay.
and enjoy. Thank you for being here with us.
What do you want to do tomorrow? Can you want to
Well,
share?
tell us.
Yeah, I'm thinking to do a free immersion. I don't know about the depth yet, but yeah, I'm gonna try to immersion.
Well, best of the luck for you
Yes.
tomorrow. Best of the sensations actually. Thank you. And we have Katie gone.
Katie going
Hey,
already.
Katie.
Yes.
Vamos,
Everyone
Katie.
is Katie is very loved in the community.
See, she's been already
Yes.
6 times here.
6 times in
So
the
yeah,
Azul Freediving
as
Challenge.
you hear, she's very loved.
And she has been improving as well her depths more. She trains with Roberto Guzman from GM Freediving, who is her coach, and you can see him there with the little cap and the blue wetsuit, blue and gray wetsuit.
And we're gonna have him later doing the
70 meters challenge.
challenge.
That's right. Our also beloved friend Roberto Guzman. There goes the second safety. Now they're gonna meet Katie on the way up.
So here we can hear the beautiful coaching from Roberta when she's back. So that's gonna be interesting to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So there's gonna be there we go.
This is strong.
A quick
Wow.
okay.
Oh,
Ah,
she's saying no with her head. I think
something happened there.
I think that was a very early turn. Probably equalization issues. It
Yeah.
happens, guys. Sometimes the body is not just
And-
not like it's not the day for doing this kind of
or
things.
the moment, which is the
The
problem
moment.
of the competition.
Yes.
Like is if that moment your ear doesn't want to collaborate, and that's it. That's it. You lose your dive.
Well, she's happy. She's smiling. She knows that she's gonna
Yeah.
try tomorrow. You want to say hi to your family, to your friends in Toronto? No? Okay. Thank you for being here, Karina. Wish you the best. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
for
Thank you, everyone.
keeping your promise. I love it. Nice. So we hope to have more people joining us today here in the booth, as we have had more promises. So let's see. There's still many athletes just preparing for their performance. So let's see. I saw Stefano before as well. So yeah, great. That's going to be fun to watch later on, the Centimeter Challenge, to see what happened today. Yeah, Julian was telling us before, there was like a while ago, I don't remember exactly, like 2 editions or few editions before in this challenge, and 3 athletes got it, which is not, we explained the 70-meter challenge, that is not easy, because it's like,
what are the probabilities, right? They must be really training a lot in order to accomplish this number exactly. You have to do the number that you announce, the time dive that you announce. You have to do exactly that time in order to win this prize.
Yeah, and in that competition, like three athletes did perfectly, like to the second, the time that they have announced, so they had to share the prize.
That's right.
And Julian thought it is maybe too easy, that he should made it more difficult, if that is possible. But he ended up keeping it like that, and since then no one else has been able to do it again.
Yeah.
So let's see if this year Oscar itself tried yesterday.
I tried yesterday, but my dive was a little bit longer than expected. 7 seconds. I mean, it was the first time trying this challenge. It was super fun, right? Just having so much fun during this competition. And now here we have Libertad Coronel.
Sirenita.
Vamos a cambiar a español. La sirena
Sirenita.
mexicana, Libertad Coronel.
So she's doing today
instructora
constant
de
weight,
apnea,
¿no?
instructora de sirenas, que ama las profundidades. La tenemos aquí, toda su familia está apoyándola, la podemos ver en el chat. Saludos a todos los chicos de Guadalajara. Su familia está presente, ella está dedicando esta competencia a su hermana Marien, que está presente aquí en el streaming. Y ahí la ven preparándose.
Ella va a hacer un buceo de peso constante de 52 metros, así que yo creo que bastante tranquila, porque ya ella ha hecho 55 metros en esta disciplina. No es un personal best, no es una marca, así que yo creo que va a tener un lindo buceo.
Sí, se ve muy relajada, se ve muy tranquila. Ha estado entrenando también con Roberto Guzmán estas semanas anteriores a la competencia y ha estado mejorando sus propias marcas. Ha decidido ir por un buceo que ella se siente segura de poder lograr. Muy rico el clima el día de hoy, hemos tenido bastante buen clima, con un poco de lluvia hace una hora más o menos, pero ahora se siente muy, muy agradable, con una pequeña brisa, muy, muy bueno para los competidores y también aquí para nosotros, que la estamos pasando muy tranquilos aquí.
Qué linda se ve en esa foto ahí, Libertad, que puso.
Libertad,
tenemos a Telma echándole porras.
Es una de las cosas que ella más disfruta hacer, tomar fotos debajo del agua, tanto ellas tomarlas, pero ella disfruta más siendo la modelo, siendo el foco de atención.
Mira, Sloth Aquatic también sigue aquí. Vámonos. Muy bien. Así que escríbanos en el chat, que nos gusta, que nos estén ahí escribiendo. Nosotros les vamos a ir leyendo
sus mensajes.
Exacto. Ok, aquí va Libertad.
Inicia su buceo. Bonito duck dive, bonita entrada. Libertad Coronel de México. Peso constante, Violetas.
Ay, está Marien, su hermanita aquí. Hola, Marien. Bueno, pues aquí te está tu hermana dedicando este buceo. Qué bonito.
Buceo a 52 metros en la disciplina de Violetas, que es lo que estaba entrenando y que le encanta Libertad. Esta es su disciplina favorita, junto con la monoaleta.
Sí, mañana la vamos a ver en su disciplina favorita, que de hecho he estado entrenando conmigo, así que estoy muy emocionada, que ganas de estar en el agua y verla, porque hicimos unos cambios ahí y está muy bonita. Aquí también estamos todos emocionados con el buceo de Libertad. Expectantes.
Expectantes, ¿no?
Ahí está.
Aquí que acaba de
Ahí
regresar.
está. Mira. Ya todo. Y siempre ya da
y
un
su
beso.
siempre da su beso.
Siempre ya da un beso, me encanta.
Fue bastante bien y rápido
Qué
su buceo.
rápida, ¿no? Sí, se fue. A ver si hizo free fall.
Y tiene su testigo, su tag.
Sí.
Seguramente será una tarjeta blanca.
A ver si le vamos a ver si viene hoy y le preguntamos si hizo caída libre o se fue en chingaloca.
Bien, Libertad, felicidades.
Fantástica. Qué felicidad. Muy bien, pues tarjeta blanca. Y súper contenta.
I can hear from here, desde aquí escuché que parece que no hizo caída libre.
Claro.
Lo intenté.
Ah, ¿viste? No, claro que no.
Por la velocidad que fue, yo supongo que no lo hizo.
Claro que no.
Por el tiempo de buceo, sí.
Bueno.
Felicidades, de todas maneras, lo logró.
Que tenemos ahora a Christine. Tenemos a Christine, so we're going to switch back to English. Christine Kalifet-Lauter from Canada. So again, another of the athletes that is used to cold waters. So
totally.
Here the temperature of the water Azul is very warm, and like this one 27.
Well, on the surface, my dive watch was saying that it is almost 30 Celsius, which is pretty warm. So
almost a bit too warm, right?
Almost a bit too warm, but I mean, the outside, the air is not that hot. And as soon as you pass the 10 meters mark, 30 feet more or less, there is a drop of the temperature that is maybe 5 degrees, which is really nice. Like, if you can use that to your advantage in the way that you know that the cold temperature triggers a better bradycardia, then yes, it's something that is playing to your favor. But the sensation might be not that comfortable when you are not used to it.
No, he was excited to dive in warm water, so
Yes.
It was the first time for her. First depth competition, actually. So I'm assuming that she had some indoors competitions, maybe pool competitions. So I see her super happy, super nice when she's preparing and doing her preparations and stretching.
Yeah, having a good time as it should be.
It's also very beautiful to see the friendships between the athletes, right? They help each other, they coach each other, they take photos, they So they are always collaborating.
The most experienced ones give advice to the newer ones. This is one of the reasons as well what I got into freediving, because the community is so interesting and everyone supports each other so much. It's a nice ambient that it's been living.
Her preparation there. Oh, I still have 2 minutes. Okay. Now we can actually see finally Pablo's face that before he was behind the arm. So he's been a judge for many years. No, he has a lot of experience.
We should interview some of the judges sometimes, but they are working so much.
They're working so much.
There is not a chance.
Aurelio wanted to come before, but it was by the moment that he got busy and he had to go in water.
Maybe during one of the breaks. Yes.
So there's still 1 minute for her to prepare and get ready.
Very nice relaxation that she's doing, laying down on her back, on top of her noodle.
We can see
floating device.
Libertad in the back. You see like the pink little monster there.
It's a little Yoda, baby Yoda.
10 seconds. Mm-hmm. Okay. So all the best for. And she's getting ready to go. So 54 meters. Constant weight.
There she goes.
There she goes. So she asked us to say 2:30. So you can start counting with your watches. And he wanted us to say hi to Marie, Pierre, Muti, and Julia. And thank you to all of.
As you can see, slowly we're getting to the point of the deeper dives of the day. That's going to be during the third block. You can see the judge Aurelio filling the line, knowing what she is doing more or less about which step, and she has touched down.
The judges can feel every single detail with that hand in the line. So they can feel if the athletes have any problem or slowing down, or obviously stopping when they are turning, when they are ascending, while they're free fall. So everything is really accurate, like that you
can feel it as you're holding the line. And one of the things that they do that is as well to feel in case that, like in the disciplines that are not free immersion, in this case saying constant weight, either by fins or no fins, they are not allowed to hold the line just at the last 3 meters of the depth that is announced. there is something that is called the candy cane. So the line is marked especially in this way, and it's allowed to touch the line, to hold it, to pull it, etc., but not the rest of the line. So in case that they do pull, and
She's
here's
back.
Christine.
Nice smile.
I think she was feeling hot or something because she's doing a dive without even a swimming cap. It's kind of rare to see this type of divers that are not using anything on their head, but she likes it that way, and it seems that she did it.
Well, surely it's very warm for her here.
Yes. She has her
And she
tag.
has a tag. I was wondering, like, where she get that.
Where she's gonna put
Okay,
it. She
nice.
put it on the neck part of the wetsuit.
So every athlete also chooses where to put the tag.
Oh, they're
Something.
telling something to her.
Oh, she was doing for immersion.
Oh, seems that something happened. For the moment, she has a white car.
Okay.
So it's good.
okay.
But the judges are going to check because they saw something that it happens.
As
And,
we were saying, they
as
can
we were
feel
saying, yes,
everything.
that's right. They were talking about certain pool maybe before she came back to the surface. So these things are penalized in this way.
Okay, so let's hope for Christine that she keeps her white card.
That's right.
All right. So, like that takes us to the fact that once once today the day is finished, the judges will go and review all the footage because we have a camera like Oscar was speaking. Now there is the bottom way, there is this candy cane, which is where the athletes can actually pull, so only at that space, and then they cannot touch in constant way the line anymore. So they have a camera.
And also they have a
pictures.
camera for the surface. Someone's pictures for us.
So we
right
have
now.
a camera at the bottom, so they check the candy cane, they check the turn of the athlete, and specifically this area.
I don't know if you can
So-
see it from here. I'm gonna show it. Also, right there where you see the guy with the yellow, he's now touching it. They also have a camera for the surface in order to see and to review the surface protocols, just in case that there's something to check. So I think they're gonna use this video to check what happened with Christine's eye. But for now, she has a white card, so let's hope that she keeps it.
And because the athletes can also protest. No,
That's
so
correct.
if she would have get, for instance, a yellow card, let's say, or a red card, for instance, in this case, she could have protest and say like, no, I certainly didn't touch the rope, and the judges will have to review it, or other athlete could protest her card or anyone. So they have to pay a fee for protest. I believe it's €50 if you want to protest, and if you are right, then you get your money back. If not, they
You
drink
give your
beers.
white card or yes, your price.
No, they drink beers with the money.
That's right, they take it because it's extra job, guys. And this is what Rose was saying. After the day is finished, the job for the judges is not, because they have to go and check every single data that they have registered during the dives, numbers, times, etc., and put it into a clean spreadsheet, and then upload that to the system of IDA. But as well, they need to check all of these like details for certain dives, like the ones that we just saw, right? And besides that, the protest.
Okay. So our next athlete is
Anastasia.
Anastasia Devana Taj from the USA. And she's attempting a 56 meters constant wave dive fence.
Anastasia is part of the USA team, freediving USA team. She has done some pool competitions in the past, and this is her first depth competition.
10 more seconds. So she dives in South Florida, I believe. So all the best for our friends in Florida that recently has like, so we send everyone that has some of houses or property or just time, a lot of love. And all the best for Anastasia. So we're getting deeper and deeper.
Now, Live Freediving, they are cheering out for Anastasia.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, they've been following this. Their friends died during this streaming.
We have 5 more divers of this second half of the Azul Freediving Challenge. And so not only the oh, thank you. We're doing great. Thank you. So not only the judges can have a camera on the platform to record the surface protocols, also the athletes can have a friend or the coach filming. So in case of any disagreement, they have also a footage to show so what was going on. So it can be many cameras, and actually here you can have your friends looking at you dive in the water, which is pretty fun. Not everywhere is possible that.
Yeah.
So as there is such a big cenote, if you come, you can see your friend diving.
It feels this cenote. It feels kind of like a little stadium,
Right.
specially designed for freediving, so everybody can watch what is going on. Hopefully, for the next editions, we can work out the way that everyone can see what is going on underwater.
Right.
That will be the greatest
And she's
thing,
back.
right? There she
Anastasia,
is.
okay.
She removes her facial gear. Seems good. Good.
Okay. She's holding herself nice and tall, high in the line. Okay, she had a tag, and now the smile.
The
she was very focused, no?
Yes.
So I was like, okay, where is the tag? Very focused.
Yes. Now the judges are deciding which card they're gonna give.
And they
there we
go.
A white card. Second white card of the competition for Anastasia. She must be really happy. She's celebrating with all her friends there.
She's having a blast.
Congratulations.
In this competition with like only white cards. Excellent. So we're gonna keep the same depth. No, 2 more meters actually. We're going to 58 meters with Memo. So Guillermo Villarroel, vamos a cambiar al español. Entonces, Memo de México va a hacer 58 metros en peso constante con aletas. Memo es un instructor de apnea que vive en Tulum, que tiene muy bonita técnica.
Creo que el día de hoy Memo no se siente al 100%, entonces vamos a tener una pausa. No se siente al 100%, entonces es un no-show.
Es un no-show. Igual les vamos a mostrar a Memo. Ahí tienen a Memo para que lo conozcan, pero lamentablemente Memo no va a estar aquí. Entonces nos estamos preparando ya para el próximo buceo, que va a ser a 61 metros también de México, con Eduardo Iracheta. Así que tenemos un poquito de tiempo antes de que venga. Bien, y aquí the guys have left me alone for a moment. So here I am, very happy to be with you, super happy and grateful for the people that is keep on following us. Today is the second day of the Azul Freediving Challenge. We are in the second half of it, and it's only constant weight dives in this half. We're gonna have some fun after the break. We're gonna have some really fun challenge, 70-meter challenge for the athletes. So if you don't know, it's a challenge that they can choose the discipline that they are performing, and they cannot take any watch, any alarm, so any way that they can feel the time. So there we go. I'm alone. So they is one of the most exciting parts of this competition. I'm talking about the 70-meter challenge again.
How come you're alone? Everybody gave up on you.
I know. So they have to really train the sensations of the dive in order to be
For
on
the
time.
70-meter challenge. Yeah. It's all that's what we're all about, having exactly the same technique every day and try to do it perfectly. But like I was saying to Stefano before, even if you train it very hard, there's still a little part of chance to make it to the second.
Yesterday, Stefano was 1 second too late,
Ye-
too early,
Too early.
after being too late. So today, let's see if we find balance.
Yeah, I think the probability is good for him. He's been very close to it in the last few times.
How are you feeling, Julien, today?
I'm very good. Now,
Julien is the organizer of this competition, in case you don't know him, although I don't believe so. But he's running around
Yeah.
the whole place. If he could, he would be underwater on the bottom camera.
to check everything. Well, today everything flows very well. Technically, I could be even home. I think it will work. So next time I'm gonna watch
look at
you from
that.
home, and I will send you a message here like, hey.
He was not saying that like half hour before this competition started.
But now it's flowing pretty good.
Always there is a challenge on like technical aspects we were talking about. There is always one cable disappearing.
Yeah.
We have the Alucias actually. That's a question that I wanted to ask you. What about the Alucias? Do you have like an agreement here?
Well, first competition we did.
What are the Alucias?
So the Alucias, they say there is a spirit in the Mayan culture that lives in the jungle, and they are very protective of their environment. And people describe them a little bit like little elves. People who sees them are usually people that have a pure soul, so they have to be kids or very old people. But I have seen footage. So I start to believe on this. I have them. I'll show it to you later.
We have a little Alush coming here. Look at that.
Hi.
Hello,
The
Rodrigo.
famous Rodrigo. We're gonna get back to this conversation.
Oh, sure.
But we have like important visitors here. Our chief of safety.
Chief of Safety, Rodrigo Salsas itself, creator of PB Freediving, the neck weight brand, and Chief of Safety of the Azul Freediving Challenge, main instructor at Pranamaya, owner of a beautiful dog called Misu,
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
papa of the most amazing kid in the planet, Lino Salsas, and husband of Anne-Sophie Bold, all of that. So imagine, that's the man.
That's a man.
A lot of things, yeah.
So wow. Okay, what you can say after that introduction?
I'm blushing. Yes, hi.
How's it
I'm
going?
happy to be here.
How's it going?
Yeah, it's going pretty good. Today is a soft day. Well, like safety-wise, I think all
all people have done announces that are blocking their limits. A couple of times we're going to be watching a bit more closely, but it's a pretty easy day. That's why I'm off right now. Yeah. When the day are hard, I stay in there to
Look at you.
to
You
bring
could be
support to the
out.
team.
You could be out.
Yeah.
We're having a smooth day here.
That's good. That's good. A lot of DNS as well.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
DNS. Yeah.
So tell
But
us how
it's
is,
also sorry, it's just also that we've been forming the safety team for a few years now, and so now we have a strong team of divers, and it's great to be able to trust them.
all
And,
instructors.
all instructors, all have done the safety course recently. Voilà, most of us are diving almost every day, so it's good divers. Yeah, and again, I think only one is one safety is her first competition as a safety, but she participated in 2 competitions before, so it's all experimented people, and that's great because it makes my job a little bit easier.
Of course.
Yeah,
And you can
it's
sleep
good
at
to
night.
have this pool of people that are happy, that want to come back, and give a beautiful experience to the athletes.
Amazing.
That's cool.
What I wanted to ask, like, you can tell us from a chief of safety perspective, like, how do you do, guys, like, the day, once you have, I guess, the announcement for the athletes, you make a plan, like, what is just the...
Yeah, basically, once I have the starting list in the evening, or of course I start looking at it. Yeah, I look a bit at all the announces. I try to see. I try to establish very quickly which announces are safe, which are a bit less safe. All right, and then I'm going to organize a rotation because we have enough safeties to have some people resting and to have people in the water. So I need to organize a bit all these people. I don't want to have, a couple of people that are just in the water all day. I want everybody to rotate. Everybody can go outside and eat, can rest, talk, socialize a bit with the people around, which is also competition is also a bit about that. And then so that's in the evening. I prepare this. I usually try to have 1 or 2 other safeties with me to like consult to see if they agree with my plan. I try not to take all these decisions on my own.
Nice.
Well, it's not always easy, but I try to do that. And then in the morning, we do a big briefing about what's coming in the day. Yeah, so we really talk about all divers. Yeah, we go through the lists and we talk of each diver. Yeah, I mean, we don't speak for 10 minutes of each one, but it's like, this is safe, yes. This one, yes. This one, yes. This one, she kicks fast, or he's slow, or he has tendency to dive very close to the line. Voila, sometimes it's just little details.
You never got the white
but,
card.
as a team, I think it's nice to know what's coming, basically. With each one of the divers we're going to see in the water now. Yeah? And that helps us to anticipate problems. Yeah?
Yeah.
So that's a bit the process. And then, voila, once everybody knows what they have to do, what's going to be their rotation, once we're in the water, we have our starting list. And again, we know what's going to be coming. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Can you tell us a little bit about your son? We were saying that he's been competing. So what is that? I know you're both very proud of this, and he's the cutie. We were showing the people like he was the cutest thing in the world there.
So, Lino, but first, I'm not really trying to. I mean, he sees me diving, He sees me diving. He sees his uncle diving. He's here at the competition. He sees all these people diving, so he has an interest for it, Like he wants.
What can you do?
Yeah, he wants.
If the kid want to dive, the kid want to dive,
The dad,
He's my
like the
nephew. She's a
uncle, like
dancer.
all the
What can
other
you
people. So, me, I'm very happy that he wants to try, and I try not to push really on that. For now, he's still a little kid. He's gonna turn 6 soon. But I want this to be fun for him, just a game. So very often, at some point in a break, I propose him if he wants to grab a tag, a couple of meters on the water. Usually it's like, yeah, he does it once, sometimes twice, and then he's like, I'm done. I'm like, okay, perfect, like an athlete, really. He does his time, he's happy, like, I'm done now. I'm happy with this.
Okay. Yes,
So
attitude.
yeah. And I try to take it very lightly with him, not make it too serious.
And curious. So who is Sloth Aquatic that is our biggest fan today? I'm now curious.
Sloth aquatic?
Uh,
Sloth?
Who are you?
Could be
Reveal yourself.
It could be Sean.
It's probably
Sloth,
Sean, yeah.
reveal yourself.
You're Sean, Sloth. We know who you are.
Some of the best safeties
He's
in the
been my-
biz.
my-
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, curious you say.
Yeah, that's Sean for sure.
Okay.
Sean, if you're
So-
here, knock once.
All right, let's switch
Okay.
quickly to.
See, still, no? Okay.
Let's switch to Eduardo. That's going to do his dive. One of the deep dive today. Iracheta is going to do a constant weight bike fins to 61 meters. His dive time is going to be 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Actually, we're going to switch to Spanish for him. So, cambiamos al español. Eduardo Iracheta es el próximo buzo. Va a intentar una bajada a 61 metros en peso constante con aletas. Yo creo que le va a salir muy bien, es muy bueno, muy fuerte, se entrena mucho. Les comparto un poquito su perfil para que sepan más de él y que chequen sus páginas y sus redes.
Sí, él está bien fuerte. Yo lo he tenido entrenando también conmigo y es muy estratégico, muy limpio.
Y pues es parte del team de Apnea México, se entrena pues muchísimo, cada fin de semana anda por aquí.
Ahí tenemos nuevamente la lluvia.
La lluvia nos visita
Así
de
que
nuevo.
nosotros estamos con nuestro toldito, quita y pon.
Os los voy a dejar.
Gracias, Rodri, ha sido un placer. Vuelve siempre.
Claro. Cuando puedo, vengo.
The first safety is going down as well.
Un poquito.
Poquito por ahí, por favor. Ya está, perfecto. All right, this range looks a little bit more intense than the previous one.
Eduardo se fue con sol y se devuelve con lluvia. Así es el Caribe mexicano.
All right, the judges are going away. Se alejan para dejar el espacio para Eduardo. Vamos, Príncipe. Eso dice Cintia. Definitivamente. Vámonos, vámonos. Son buceos profundos, entonces son buceos largos. Ahí está. Se voltea muy bien. Se ve sólido. Está haciendo su respiración de recuperación.
Wow.
Muy buen protocolo. A ver si tiene un tag, pero se ve muy fresco.
Sí, fantástico. Eres el mejor, dice Cintia.
Su récord personal es un poco más de eso también, si me acuerdo bien.
Tiene su tarjeta.
Tiene su carreta. Vamos a esperar un poquito. Y es una tarjeta blanca.
Sí, no había mucho que
obvio.
delinear ahí. Fue bien clarito. Qué fantástico para Eduardo. Y ahora seguimos con México. Viene Yadira, ¿está por ahí?
Sí, anunció un número muy bueno. Con una profundidad de 65 metros en peso constante con vialetas. Vimos a Eduardo mandar un corazón a la pantalla. Qué buena onda.
Tenemos a Norma también, deseándole felicidades. Gracias, Norma. Le daremos tus saludos.
Ahorita viene
Y ahí está.
Yadira con un traje muy bonito, no sé si lo vieron de cerca, pero cambia de color y todo, es muy lindo. Nunca había visto un neopreno de ese estilo.
Ah, no, no vi.
Yadira con estilo hasta abajo del agua. Les comparto su perfil. Yadira es apneísta mexicana. Dice que su viaje empezó hace 3 años de la apnea. Y pues, no veo mucho, porque está muy oscuro de repente, ¿no?
Sí.
Ay, perdóname. Entonces sí, Yadira ha participado también en nuestra competencia aquí, pues creo en el 2020, cuando todavía era un poquito principiante. Pero es muy buena apneísta, también estaba en la Ajaccio, en el Mundial. Y hoy pues está aquí con nosotros en Tierra Maya, preparándose para su bajada en peso constante a 65 metros. Yadira seleccionó una postura de relajación en su espalda, tiene un flotador en el cuello, otro flotador en sus piernas, conseguir pues la relajación más importante posible. Antes de su bajada también la vimos con sus bocinas para enfocarse en ella misma, no dejar a los demás quitarte la concentración. Y justamente estábamos hablando de eso en el taller de competencia, diciendo que pues cada atleta tiene un poco un estilo diferente, atletas que le gustan estar enfocado en sí mismo, buscando tranquilidad. Conozco atletas que se quedan encerrados en su coche hasta el último minuto. Y también a otros apneístas que son el contrario, que para quitarse el estrés necesitan hablar con los demás, compartir. Conozco también varios atletas que están muy así, que necesitan hasta el último minuto hablar, divertirse para poder luego manejar sus niveles de estrés.
Es muy bonito también que en este cenote, no lo pueden ver aquí, después luego le mostramos cuando podamos, que hay muchas palapas, o sea, hay muchas cabañitas alrededor del cenote, en la cual los atletas pueden hacer su estiramiento, pueden hacer sus meditaciones, y lo que quieran. Entonces hay mucho espacio para prepararse, para conectarse con la naturaleza también. Es un muy buen...
Sí, está lindo de ver que cada equipo, cada pequeño grupo tiene su cabaña. O sea, Pedro está con su banda, Roberto está con su banda, los first timers que hicieron el taller se ponen juntos también. Está lindo de ver que hay una unidad entre todos los apneístas. Mucha lluvia para Yadira.
Bendiciones, bendiciones.
Entonces, en la cultura maya, la lluvia es muy importante. Hay un dios que se encarga de eso, se llama Can. Así que Can está con nosotros ahorita.
Con todo. Can está con todo.
Claro, no Can, Shak.
Shak, estaba pensando.
No me dice nada.
Kukulkan es el otro
Shak.
dios, la serpiente emplumada. Este es Chak, el dios de la lluvia. Hay una anécdota muy curiosa que pusieron una estatua de Poseidón en el puerto de Progreso en Yucatán. Y cuando la pusieron, como 2 semanas después, empezó a haber muchas tormentas muy fuertes, huracanes.
Wow.
Y dicen, bueno, llegaron como 2, ¿verdad? Acá a esta zona. Y dijeron que porque hicimos enojar a Chak. Dice el mito de las redes sociales que ya quitaron esa estatua de Poseidón y pusieron una de Chak. Ahora entonces ya está más tranquilo.
Bueno, en realidad creo que es el contrario. Cuando Shak está regalando la lluvia, no es que está enojado.
Está feliz.
Está
¿no?
feliz.
Sí.
Claro.
Pero bueno, si es huracán.
Obviamente nosotros...
Ahí va Yadira.
Pues es interesante que huracán es una de las únicas palabras que se usa que está de origen maya. Hurricane, huracán en French, huracán en español es una palabra que viene del origen maya. Huracán, el dios del viento.
Mira, fíjate que yo le puse a mi gatito angelical, que es una gata, y que yo había leído que significaba espíritu. Pero
Ahí
luego,
está.
ahí
Y se fue
ella.
abajo,
Todo
Yadira.
lo mejor para Yadira.
Con la bendición de Chuck.
Con la bendición de Chuck. Con su coach al lado. Los fotógrafos, los jueces, están todo el equipo ahí.
Y está su familia, su papá, su mamá.
Su papá está aquí con nosotros.
Ay, qué bonito.
Están aquí apoyándola.
Bueno, y el tema es que luego me dijeron unos mayas que significaba como la energía del huracán antes de llegar.
Ah.
Y es exactamente lo que hace mi gato todas las mañanas a las 4 de la mañana cuando le da hambre.
Un huracán.
A ver, vamos por Yadira.
Como Yadira. Ahí está por llegar. Va a
Ella
tocar
siempre
al
tiene
fondo pronto.
una muy linda sonrisa, siempre regalándonos puro amor. Es un ser muy lindo. Ahí ya fueron los safeties.
Ahí están los safeties abajo.
No, entonces tenemos un grupo de excelentes safeties que están yendo y acompañando a los atletas en su ascenso por su seguridad.
Otro safety abajo.
Tenemos también Yadira tiene de coach, está Eduardo, ¿no?
Está Eduardo y al lado está Stefano. No sé cuál de los dos le va a apoyar. Probablemente los dos. ...65 metros, anunció. El tiempo de buceo es de 2 minutos y 40 segundos. Ella toma bastante tiempo para hacerlo. Ahí está, dando la vuelta, respirando, tapa nariz, señal. Se ve muy
Se
bien.
está subiendo hasta arriba del brazo.
Además tiene su tag. Mucha sonrisa. A ver qué dicen los jueces, pero yo creo que vamos
Sí,
por una tarjeta blanca.
Salió súper bien eso. Y salió el sol para ella de vuelta.
¡Felicidades, Yadira! Muy bien. Pues Yadira es la apneísta femenina más profunda de la sesión de constante con vialetas. Entonces, eso es muy interesante. Voy a checar otra vez los resultados de ayer, pero creo que ya se está subiendo encima del podio con este buceo.
¡Wow!
En el primer lugar.
Pues va a estar muy contenta. Además, qué bonito que su familia está aquí
Sí, a ver.
para acompañarla en este momento, ¿no?
A ver si las chicas se despiertan mañana para recuperar esta marca. Pero sí, es una muy bonita performance. La verdad, es una profundidad ya más que honesta, 65 metros.
Sí.
Es profundo.
Creo que ayer la más profunda fue Vanessa.
Con 61.
61 metros. Si más no me equivoco. Vamos a revisar.
El próximo buzo que viene en la línea es nuestro compañero Constantin, que ayer hizo su personal best con una bajada de 80 metros en peso constante.
La más profunda de ayer.
Perdón,
¿no?
en inmersión libre.
De inmersión libre, claro.
Sí. 61 metros, Vanessa.
Pues Yadira ya tomó el primer lugar, ¿verdad?
Primer lugar,
y
Yadira.
Vanessa supongo que en el segundo lugar.
Tendría que...
A ver, también estaba
4
Katy
metros más.
antes. Anastasia hizo 56. Entonces, el tercer lugar por el momento sería Anastasia, si no estoy equivocado. Obviamente, todos los resultados pueden cambiar después que vimos los videos.
Claro, como les explicábamos antes, los jueces al final de la jornada van a revisar el video de la cámara de abajo, checando que todo fue en perfectas condiciones. Así que como próximo tenemos a Constantín. Vamos a compartirles acá su perfil. Y hoy, bueno, está su hijo, sí, ¿no? O está, parece que Anton está descansando. Oh, sorry, we're gonna switch to English for Constantine. So Constantine did a beautiful dive yesterday of 8 meters in free immersion, which was the deepest dive on free immersion yesterday. And today is attempting
65,
65 meter constant weight.
which is also a PB because he's been focusing mostly in free immersion. I'm pretty confident that he got this dive and he's going to be able to push it. But for public, I want to remind that you're not allowed to do more than 5 meters than your PB on the competition day. Some other competition even recommend 3 meters more than your PB. Here we decided to do 5 meters because it's a little bit more beginner level, let's say. So he's pushing 5 meters. And if he does like with his free immersion next year, it's going to be another 5 meters and then another 5 meters. And then I will not be surprised that soon both PBs comes together. Yeah.
Yes. He's relaxing there, sitting on his noodle. Waiting for here of this kitchen top. And we have the visit of
Oh, yeah, well, the rain is over, so we can start to take this off for start.
Okay, so here we can see Constantine ready to dive.
This is the official top. Go, Constantine, you got that. All right, Constantine from Canada going now. Canadian diver spoiled by the cenotes, like he likes to say.
That's it. I think we are all spoiled by the Cenote.
Yeah,
the one that
definitely.
we hear.
Definitely.
That happened before to us when I go teaching in ocean now. It's a whole different story, right?
Yep.
It's so beautiful because we are teaching in a confined water environment. So it's really easy when you go into the ocean. It's so much harder.
A friend of mine told me, "Oh, I want to go to Dubai to see this pool." I mean, you don't need to go to Dubai. We have the best pools in the world right here.
And we have
That's right.
Cara.
natural.
We have Cara here joining.
Hello, Cara. How are you?
So that's a girl.
I've got 10 minutes before I have to put my wetsuit back on, so you've got 10
Okay.
minutes of me looking
you
not
need-
wet.
You even got
All right.
back to dressed.
Yeah, I put my shirt on. for you.
Constantine is on his way up. He gave his pool. We're gonna finish his dive, and then we want to know everything about the judging.
Exactly.
Just don't ask me about the rules.
Fair enough.
We did have a question for the judges, which was
The safeties are going down already.
I remember right now.
You can see our radio holding the line to try to feel the sensation.
Make it an easy one.
Okay, now we zoom in to see the
The blue suit.
blue suit and the nice surface protocol of Constantine. Dramatic zoom, you say.
Watching, yes.
And okay.
Oh, it look nice.
Nice.
Josh is saying that. It was me.
I'm far away though.
did look like very like 1, 2, step by step.
Beautiful.
So,
It's important to do it step by step to make sure that the judge can follow the protocol well, and there is no doubt. Constantine has a tag. He made it to the bottom. And the decision is a white card.
It's a
Congratulations.
white card. This is so good for him and his family. Gonna be so happy.
We also have to thank him because he's the one that's been lending the judges the very nice yellow noodle for us to rest on when we're in the water.
Okay.
That's actually a very pro. Now the divers are switching to this surface marker for divers, like from scuba divers to free diving noodles, and actually are very lovely. So
Yeah, they work much better.
so one thing that we're gonna steal from this scuba. So Kara, tell us everything.
What do you want to know?
First of all, how is being going for you this competition so far?
Well, from a judging team perspective, I think this is maybe the 6th or the 7th competition I've done with Pablo and Aurelio. We like to call ourselves the dream team. So hopefully we do a good job this weekend and we don't lose our reputation. But very easy to work with. They're, we're very kind of a good team. We help each other out. If someone forgets to turn on a camera or somebody forgets to call a time, we kind of jump in and help each other. So it's a really easy working environment in terms of the team. And it allows, when you work with people like that, it gives you more time to focus on the actual diver because we know we have each other's backs. We know how to work together. So the operation runs, which frees up a lot more concentration for the dive itself. So that's really a lovely thing. And it's lovely to be in a cenote. We're not in the waves and the ocean and the salt. And so that's definitely a bonus.
Yeah, we were right talking about that before.
Yeah, I'm actually going to judge a competition in Baja next month, and I'm a little bit nervous too about that, being in the sun, in the waves all day.
With me.
Are you gonna? Yeah, true.
Yeah, it's us.
Nice.
So yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah,
a
that's
different.
a whole different story.
There is no platform there to
No
sit
umbrella.
down. Yeah, no umbrella.
And then you have the waves, and even like obviously for the judges it's hard, but for the athletes is also very hard. The surface protocol. Like,
No, I think for the
nice.
athletes it's actually even easier because here it's fresh water and it's tough to go up.
And I'm not comparing from here, but like generally, if you have waves for the surface protocol,
Yes,
like
it's harder
Yeah.
to relax.
Yeah,
for
but
sure.
even in the ocean, we try to go to places where there is no waves. You know, I mean, not too much waves. I was really thinking more like about on the judge part, like being sitting there for a long day on the sun.
Yeah.
The athletes, they come, they do their dive, and they just hang
Oh,
out
yeah,
with the
yeah,
people.
yeah.
Eat, drink coffee. Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to introduce you to the next diver while we are here before he goes. But we have David going. David is from Germany. He's a very strong diver. It's his first competition, but it's his first competition. But he's a strong diver. Yesterday he did 76 meters of free immersion. He did really good. And now David is going for a 70-meter dive in constant weight by fins. And this is going to be the second deepest constant weight by fins of the day. David is definitely, if he does no fins tomorrow, he could do a very good position on the overall.
Yeah, he's a nice, quick free fall with his normal neck weight, and in training he upgraded to a slightly heavier neck weight, and then he had a really quick free fall. So I'm assuming that he has a pretty strong EQ if he can fall that rapidly and still stay nice and comfortable and relaxed. So I'm guessing he has a good EQ.
Yeah, today he's not using that one though for the by fins because
Yeah,
he
he's
doesn't
light
want to.
on.
He doesn't want to work too hard on his way up.
On the way up.
Oh, so we have Freunde, David Freund, c'est Buch. Go, David. So you speak English. So thank you to be here.
Well, if you want to say something in German, it's the right
Ja,
time.
natürlich, wir sind super happy. Uns David hier. Gestern hat er super schönes Dive gehabt. Und mal schauen heute, wenn er ein gutes Protokoll, wir sind ziemlich sicher, dass er ein sehr gutes Dive haben wird.
We are 10 seconds away from the official top.
Alles Gute für
packing. So you can see his chest inflating. He's putting a lot of air in his lungs. There's two main ideas with that technique is to have a little bit more air available for equalization and a little bit more oxygen available to make your dive last longer.
So 2 minutes 20. So it's a pretty fast.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
fast
pretty fast
diver.
diver.
Actually, the guys who are doing the challenge are in those kind of times as well. So the
Yeah.
thing is that when you start to go deep like that,
You gotta be precise.
yeah, you want to try to do a dive that's at least like a meter per second. So if he's doing 70, it should take exactly 2 minutes 20.
Yeah, very precise.
German.
Ja.
Ja. Na klar.
Ursprung durchgekackt, is it?
That sounded a little bit.
It's
Cara
the-
is from Scotland.
I
Say hi
am.
to his mama. He is mama listening.
Mama again, mum and dad, hi. My
Hi.
mum was very happy yesterday that she saw me on camera for the first time in I think 7 editions of Azul Challenge.
Oh,
so
wow.
Yeah, she sees you on the camera all day long. What are you
See,
talking
right,
about?
from
You're
a
on the
distance,
you're on
yeah.
the platform all
she sees me
day.
on the platform, but she was happy.
Once David come back, then when we get your mama to see you back with the nice new hair. So, Cara, how long have you been doing this judging?
I started as a safety team and I was applied to be a safety team diver at the Caribbean Cup in Roatan in 2021. And I thought I was going as a safety, and then the organizer contacted me and said, we need another judge. If you'd like to do your judge course before the comp, you can be a judge here. So I was lucky enough to do my course with Savas, who is very experienced, very tough judge, very good judge. So I went out to Roatan and became a judge. And then poor old Julianne had to take me as a judge instead of a safety diver. So, but thanks to this competition, I was able to move
You were
up.
together in that one?
The course? No.
No.
But David is about to arrive, so if you don't
Okay.
mind, let's focus
Yeah,
on
of course.
David. I really want to see this dive. It's probably the deepest dive.
Yeah.
It's a PB for him. All Germany is holding his breath right now.
Big lungs.
Big lungs, definitely big lungs.
Ja. Große Lunge. Ja.
Here he is.
Und ziemlich fresh aus.
Looks like a good protocol.
Yep.
It's nice. I think I see a tag somewhere in
Yeah,
the hood.
yeah.
Nice. He definitely has a tag.
Yeah.
So good, David.
It's tag.
So
Now we're gonna wait for the decision of the judges. Let's see if they get a white card.
yay!
Beautiful. So
Glückwunsch für David und his wunderschöne Constant Wave Dive white card.
all right, congratulations, David. Was the last diver of this block. We just have one more block to go. We're gonna be back online. We're gonna be back online in a few minutes. We're gonna have a little rest first.
Okay, well, I'm going to go put my wetsuit on.
So
So,
I wanna let's not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, so guys, see you in a few minutes for
Thank
the
you.
last block.
Thank you, Cara, so much for being here.
thank you, ciao.
Ciao. Okay, and welcome. We are back to the half of the Azul Freediving Challenge competition. And we are ready for our Roberto. Entonces tenemos a Roberto Guzmán, preparándose para un buceo del 70 metros challenge, 70 meter challenge. Roberto es un gran atleta y ha hecho ya varias veces este challenge, que es un gran desafío, porque el atleta tiene que ir sin ningún tipo de alarma y ninguna forma de saber el tiempo. Él dijo que va a hacer este buceo en 2 minutos 5 segundos, o 2:05. Entonces vamos a ver si esta vez lo logra. A veces llegan unos segunditos antes, a veces después. Es obviamente muy difícil, hay que ser muy preciso con la técnica. Así que vamos a ver cómo le va a nuestro Robert. Todo muy querido en la comunidad de la Riviera, así que estamos cruzando los dedos a ver si lo logra. El premio de este challenge es de $1,000.
Dólares.
$1,000.
Un buen premio.
Bueno, ya se fueron los safeties, así que sigan contando.
Roberto. Y voy a poner que sí. Es Stefano.
Vamos a ver, vamos Robert. Mientras tanto, 2 minutos. A ver, ¿cómo estuvo eso? No empezamos el cronómetro, estamos teniendo aquí entre que nos vuelve la lluvia. Así que vamos primero a esperar por la tarjeta o primero está la tag. Tiene su tag, ok, tiene su tag.
¿Tomamos tiempo?
No, justo estábamos diciendo, no tomamos el tiempo. Y tarjeta blanca para Robert. Vamos a ver ahí los chismes.
Creo que estaba de 2:07.
Ah, 2 segundos
Dos
de
segundos
más.
demasiado, pero
Ay.
luego hay que ver bien otra vez el video.
Sí.
Bueno.
Y pues los jueces también son los que toman el tiempo.
Ahora viene, seguimos con el challenge, porque ahora viene Stefano Magnelli de Italia, que también va a intentar el 70 meter challenge. Ayer lo intentó, entonces ayer llegó
a un segundo.
un segundo.
Bien,
Entonces vamos a ver, ahí vemos a Stefano preparándose. Les vamos a dejar a ver, un segundito. Roberto, Stefano. Okay. Perfecto, aquí tenemos el perfil de Stefano. Stefano Magnelli, italiano. In bocca al lupo per Stefano. Lui ha fatto già tante volte questo tuffo, lui si allena molto bene e questo è tuffo proprio quello che lui vuole questa volta, vuole fare, anzi ogni giorno sta facendo solamente questo challenge. Lui già va a 100 metri, lui è della categoria Masters, allora di quelli che siamo più grandi. E lui è stato già world champion. E allora è uno che già va tanto, perciò lui sta andando en questo challenge. Así que estamos muy emocionados por Estefano. A ver si esta vez lo logra. Esta vez sí vamos a todos juntos a tomar el tiempo. A ver en casa si también vamos así. Ahí lo vemos. ¿Todos listos con los cronómetros?
Muy concentrado, Estefano.
Claro, claro, es un buceo que requiere tanta precisión y confiar en todo tu entrenamiento, en todas las sensaciones que vas teniendo durante tu buceo, que sean exactamente las mismas en cada momento, cada vez. Es hermoso eso en la apnea de profundidad, sobre todo, ¿no? Que necesitamos tener una precisión, una estrategia y repetir, y en realidad debería ser siempre el mismo tiempo. O sea, si no cambiamos ningún factor, deberían mantenerse los segundos. Entonces, obviamente, el cambio de unos pocos segundos es muy factible. Entonces, vamos a desearle a Estefano lo mejor. Listos con los relojes. Cuando él meta su boca en el agua, empieza a contar. Haciendo packing. Vamos.
Ahí inicia su buceo.
Lo otro difícil es también el cronómetro de tener, ¿no? Tiene que haber muchos cronómetros funcionando al mismo tiempo.
Bueno, aunque los oficiales son los 3 de los jueces.
Los oficiales son los
Y es ahí en
oficiales.
donde haces el...
¡Venga! ¡Forza, Stefano!
Él anunció un tiempo de 2 minutos 15 segundos. Vamos a ver cómo le va esta vez. Y bueno, el tiempo oficial se obtiene del promedio de los 3 relojes de los jueces.
Ok. Stefano ya está retornando. ¿Cuánto va? 1:20 tengo yo. Entonces recordamos, él dijo 2 minutos 15, ya que él siempre pone 2 minutos 15. Ayer lo cambió a 2 minutos 16 y lo hizo en 2 minutos 15. Por lo tanto, hoy volvió a sus 2 minutos 15 y a confiar. Vamos, Stefano. 1:47.
A veces uno quiere hacer un pequeño ajuste, tal vez por si piensa que se puede tardar un poquito,
Claro.
¿no? Y decides, bueno, un segundo más, un segundo menos.
Sí, Oscar, tú lo hiciste el primer día, ¿verdad?
Exactamente. Ya va por los 2 minutos.
Debería estar.
Va a regresar en cualquier momento. Preparen sus cronómetros.
Ahí está.
Ah,
No se ríe.
Sí.
Está muy fuerte, Estefano, la verdad. Es un muy buen atleta. Es impresionante, yo lo admiro muchísimo. Un segundo de nuevo.
Yo tengo 2 minutos 17.
Yo tengo
Sí.
2:16.
No puede ser.
Sí.
Ay,
Bueno, recuerden que nuestros relojes no son oficiales.
no son oficiales, para
Esto
nada.
se da a conocer hasta el último
Pero
día
por
de
la
la
cara
competencia.
de Estefano,
Creo que no.
por la cara de Estefano parece que se...
Bien
Bueno.
grande.
No dudábamos la tarjeta blanca, pero, ay, bueno, mañana será otro día para intentarlo. Debe ser muy frustrante intentar el mismo buceo todos los días, que tiene que ser tan preciso y depende wow. Pero se divierte, o sea, Estefano aquí se divierte, viene a divertirse porque realmente, claramente, Estefano no viene por el dinero, por el premio, sino que por el desafío
Por el
y el
disfruta.
desafío también que le gusta. Entonces, tenemos una gran visita aquí. Estamos súper emocionados que tenemos a la hermosa Yadira.
Qué hermoso se ve tu traje, Yadira. Me
Sí,
encanta. Sí.
aparte de
Estoy
hermosa,
como
Sí.
un pez brillante. aquí,
Claro.
bueno.
teníamos de hecho gente, bueno, Yadira.
Yo soy Yadira, soy de Morelia, Michoacán.
Sí.
Ustedes más bien dicho, háganme las preguntas.
Claro.
Estoy penosa
¿Qué
para
tal?
esto.
¿Cómo estuvo tu buceo de hoy?
Cuéntanos de
Estuve
tu buceo.
increíble, la verdad que estaba un poquito con nervios, menos que ayer, porque fue un PB, una marca personal, y hace 2 años que no hacía una marca personal porque dejé la apnea un buen rato, entonces estoy con el corazón contento y agradecida con el cuerpo de haberme dado la oportunidad de bajar y de hacer 65 metros.
Ah, qué genial,
linda.
muchas
Bueno,
felicidades.
65 metros ya
Sí.
son una profundidad.
Bastante seria.
Son muchas Yadiras. Son muchas Yadiras.
Sí.
Así que, wow. Mira, teníamos aquí, quería mostrarte, tenemos a Sloth Aquatic, que tenemos sospechas de quién es.
Es Sean.
Pero creemos que es
Creemos
Sean,
que es
pero no se
Sean, sí.
revela.
Ajá.
Y
Cintia
tenemos...
Patiño.
Sí.
Gracias por el apoyo, por el amor, por las buenas vibras.
Yadira, hace el mes pasado, bueno, creo que fue este mes, mejor dicho, estuviste en el Campeonato Mundial
Sí.
en Córcega, Francia.
Sí.
Cuéntanos de tu experiencia.
Pues
Primer Campeonato Mundial.
Sí, Dios mío santo, estuve muy nerviosa. Empezó por una invitación. Yo estaba primero en Croacia y bueno, Vito, Sanda me dijeron de que, ay, ¿por qué no haces la competencia para que retomes esta parte competitiva en el tema de la apnea? Y la verdad que dije, pues bueno, vamos a ver qué tal, sin expectativas, a ver qué tal, qué pasa, pero el agua estaba helada, o sea, en ese sentido, yo creo que
Superficie.
o sea, fue más o menos como, cambiaba por días, 25 grados, después 23 grados, y obviamente
Las
bajabas
termoclinas.
y iba cambiando de que a 19, 15 grados.
Wow.
Ahí vamos aquí.
Súper fuerte.
Sí.
Todavía no.
Todavía no.
Pero fue increíble la experiencia como tal, el conectar con otros atletas, recibir información.
Estuviste con los mejores del planeta, básicamente.
Fue súper bonito, o sea, en ese sentido muy bonito, y pues bueno, nada como trabajar esta parte tanto mental, emocional y física, evidentemente que está todo conectado, y aprender de cada como experiencia. Creo que todo depende de cómo elijas ver cada situación y qué te llevas de ello. Porque para mí, por ejemplo, el agua fría era un tema. Aquí me acuerdo, aquí en los cenotes siempre estaba temblando, y el darme la oportunidad de estar allá, de reconocer eso y soltarlo, fue como, pues sí, como que sobrepasas ese obstáculo, y es muy bonito ver ese crecimiento.
Exactamente.
Independientemente del número como tal, es como reconocer cada pasito que vas dando hacia ese resultado final, y después te sorprendes. Yo ahorita en esta competencia estoy sorprendida conmigo misma, entonces es bonito,
de que te
como
sientes
todo el proceso.
Incluso aún más cómoda en el cenote, sobre todo en la temperatura.
Cuando dije, bueno, puedo pasar por Playa del Carmen, hacer unos cuantos entrenamientos y hacer la competencia, pero en mi mente esta parte obviamente negativa, la vocecita, fue como, no voy a pasar ni de chiste de 55 metros, porque fue lo que estaba viviendo en Córcega. Solo hice un 58 y dije, bueno, vamos a disfrutar, a ver qué tal.
suelto expectativas y ahorita ha sido como muy bonito el proceso de sentirme más cómoda en el agua.
Más tranquilo.
Entonces todo es para algo.
Qué bueno.
Qué sabias palabras nos estás compartiendo. La verdad es que te agradezco un montón porque nosotros aquí hablamos, ¿no? Pero qué lindo escuchar de un atleta de justamente que estamos hablando, ¿no? De la importancia de soltar, de lo holístico que es, ¿no? De
Sí,
cómo
la verdad,
tenemos que
sí.
estar conectados.
Yo soy fiel creyente que la parte emocional, mental y física, incluso espiritual, están como completamente conectadas en el agua. Para mí es como, y del cual me enamoré de esto, fue como el yoga, es como el tapete, se convierte el agua, un reflejo de lo que llevas dentro, de lo que tienes que trabajar, de lo que tienes que reconocer, lo que tienes que soltar, y esto te permite expandirte y con ello por sí solo empiezas a desbloquear ciertas profundidades. Entonces es algo muy bonito.
Muchas
bueno.
Los invito a
felicidades,
hacerlo.
Yadira.
Sí,
Claro que
por
sí.
eso nos gusta tanto y por eso es
Sí.
una terapia realmente, ¿no? Para quien quieran profundizar. Para mí profundizar en la apnea no tiene nada que ver con metros, es profundizar en tu propio ser. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Jerry Van Galder, como podían ver, que nos va a hacer un buceo de 81 metros en constante.
So Jerry Bangala from the United States. He's from Seattle, Washington, and he is performing the deepest dive of the day and probably the deepest dive of the competition. He's trying his new things.
Wow.
Mhm.
Mira, Yadira, te siguen escribiendo.
And there he goes.
¿Quién es Sean?
Pues, no se quiere revelar.
No se quiere revelar.
I think it's Sean because he doesn't write very good in Spanish. Nah, just kidding. No, saludos, Sean, te queremos mucho.
We can put his profile again.
Yes.
Because
Jerry Van Galder.
pretty shortly.
Yes.
So deep dive for Jerry.
Yes. Now he's aiming to take the lead in the constant wave fins for the males category. Jerry, as we were talking yesterday, he has been improving. He has done these amazing jumps during this year. Starting in February, he was still in the 40 meters average. Now, as you can see, he has increased the double of the depth. So it's amazing to see how someone can thrive and that they are dedicated. Some people understand easily than another, especially in order to be able to get to deeper depths. You have to be able to compensate your ears. This is the main thing. And Jerry has figured out pretty good this situation. Of course, well, I'm gonna tell you something. He did a training with me during March, so he knows one of the things. I taught him one or two things as well. But yes, I'm so happy for him. Very good friend, Jerry. And well, let's see how he goes.
So that's going to be a longer dive. So we're waiting, excited, the result, and really trusting.
So he has touched down, and his dive time is 3 minutes. Yes, that's a good dive time, hold time. And he's coming up. The first safety is going to go down. Oh, it has gone down already.
Venga. Vamos, Jerry.
There it goes. Amazing, Sarah. I think it's a personal best for him. Yes, yes.
Come on.
Let's wait. Everyone is super excited here. You see, he has been training with Roberto Guzman during this last month as well. So, as you can see, Roberto is doing the coaching. You can see Roberto there with the orange bright color cap, which is the one that Jerry uses. Jerry, when he's not living in Seattle, he lives the half of the year in Tulum. And that's what his cap says, Tulum, Mexico. Very touristic. Tourist souvenir. There he comes. Okay. He looks strong. Yeah.
Very high in the line.
He's breathing. I can see attack in his hood. There you go. Very strong and clean dive. Yes.
Incredible. Beautiful.
And he has attack. Mm-hmm.
Um,
And that's a white tag for Jerry. Congratulations.
he got even congratulated. No, like good
Yes.
job,
Jerry Bangala
Jerry.
there with that big smile. Making proud
Super proud. Wow.
all of his friends and family. He must be super proud of himself.
See, that was a
Wow.
3-minute dive, so it's it's beautiful to see the athletes smiling. So let's go back to Yadira for a moment. So, Yadira, you're super happy for tomorrow, I guess. Like, do you have an idea you want to share with us? Not the depth, but what discipline you're gonna choose?
I think I'll be doing CNF just to have a little fun in that.
Mm-hmm.
My technique is so shit. I need to fix some things, but I don't care. I enjoy it either way. So that's the main point in here, to enjoy every single dive in the water, and then you fix later. But I usually never do no fins. Only when there is a competition, I use like, let's see what can I do,
What
and I
you do,
put
yes.
it there and I do it. But I did one training no fins with Pedro, and it was quite nice a few days ago. So tomorrow I want to give it a try and maybe
Yes.
do the same, or
What, like 40 meters more?
it was no, only 1 more meter.
Okay.
I have a saying with myself that
Yeah.
it's like, when it comes to announce, it's like this is the line, and then for me, the 5 meter, of course, everyone knows their body. Me, I'm talking about myself. But the 5 meters for me is like, maybe the ego is coming in a way that I want to achieve like so much and push and this and that. But then suppose it's 1 to 5, and then the 1 is like staying in the comfort zone, something that you already know. So if you already know it, you are not going to find growth in whatever you do in life, and for me also in the water. So I love to put a middle point where is a mixture between, okay, I feel the fear of it, but that fear can be translated to a way of like
Motivating
finding
yourself.
that infinite potential
Magic!
that you have in
Yes!
inside
Yeah.
yourself, and you feel a little bit nervous, but you translate to that, and you are able to expand through that to a little bit into the unknown. So I always do that when I announce. I tend to have always these how do you say, like these como
Boundaries,
esto
yes,
como esto en
limits.
cuenta,
Sí.
like this into account, like
Okay.
I'm not going into the ego, but I'm not staying in my comfort zone. I need to be able to grow and to expand,
That's
and
nice.
to, even if it's early turn or white card, it's always an opportunity to get to know yourself better, what you need to work. So I think that's the beauty of it. Yeah. So let's see tomorrow. Maybe I got 1 more meter. Yeah, for sure.
Let's see
As
how
long
you're
as you enjoy
feeling.
it, that's
Yeah,
what it
that's the
matters.
main thing,
That's what we
exactly.
do,
Yeah.
to enjoy.
Great.
Bueno.
Yeah.
2 minutes, so we still have time.
Arturo is next.
Arturo.
Arturo Cerratos.
Entonces Arturo es mexicano también.
CNF.
Él, ya hablando de CNF, mira, entonces él va sin aletas, peso constante sin aletas, a una profundidad de 67 metros.
Ha decidido quitar 2 metros del intento que hizo ayer. Ayer intentó 69 metros y experimentó un síncope en la superficie. Entonces hoy ha ido un poquito más relajado, que no es tampoco tanto quitar 2 metros de tu buceo, sobre todo en la disciplina de sin aletas, pero tal vez se siente más confiado de que lo puede lograr el día de hoy.
Aquí podemos ver también lo que Yadira está diciendo justamente, ¿no? De en vez de elegir ir en libre o algo, ¿no? Él decidió seguir con el desafío, pero de una manera inteligente, sacarle un poquito de peso.
Y crear esas sensaciones positivas es lo más bonito, como esa seguridad a través del buceo,
Claro.
y llenarte como de eso.
Ahí vamos con...
Obviamente es lo que queremos, siempre sentirnos bien y saber de que podemos lograr las cosas. Entonces, a veces que la carga puede ser muy pesada si nos incrementamos demasiados metros a nosotros mismos por tratar de mostrarnos algo. Ahí es donde viene esta parte que como lo mencionabas, si es el ego o si es realmente algo que puedo hacer.
Claro. Y al final lo haces para ti,
Exactamente.
solamente para ti, para ti, para ti. Lo demás no
Sí.
importa.
Sí.
Exactamente.
Ah, bien, hoy nos están visitando.
Hoy vienen
That's
todos los atletas a
amazing.
visitar.
Do you wanna come and talk a little bit? Yes.
Yes,
I need to
come
take this
talk.
off
Yes,
because it's
go
too
because
warm.
yes, it's super warm. I
Gracias.
see you sweating.
Espérate, wait, say goodbye, say goodbye.
Say goodbye to the
Espérate,
people.
1 second. Oh, okay.
That's what-
Bye.
Sí.
There you go. Oye, bye. Ah, ya.
Ah,
Bye, bye, bye.
Ya me voy, que estoy como chicharrón aquí con este
bye.
wetsuit.
Ahí va Arturo Cerratos. Él
Vamos, Arturo.
va por su segundo intento en esta competencia. Arturo Cerratos, atleta mexicano, peso constante sin aletas, 67 metros, tiempo de buceo 2 minutos 50 segundos. Segundo intento en esta competencia por un sin aletas.
Ok. Vamos a ver, Arturo. Es un buceo bastante largo, 2 minutos 50 segundos es lo que él anunció. Por lo tanto, vamos ahí manteniendo todas las ganas que él complete este buceo. Tú, Oscar, hiciste hoy un con no fins, ¿verdad?
Hoy hice un buceo de peso constante sin aletas también a 54 metros. Tuve la desfortuna el infortunio de tener una pérdida de control motriz en la superficie. No pude sostenerme en la cuerda y bueno, ustedes saben que cuando las vías aéreas vuelven al agua después de haber salido, durante los primeros 15 segundos supone una descalificación, así que no contó mi buceo. Pero bueno, tenemos otro día para mañana intentarlo. Arturo Cerratos ha estado entrenando desde hace ya más de tal vez 4 años. Aquí en este cenote, él mismo lo dice de una forma de broma, que es la iglesia de los domingos. Aquí viene todos los domingos, aquí se la pasa. Es muy devoto entonces él, porque no falla cada domingo aquí. Y pues bueno.
Ya casi sale, preparemos.
Ustedes pueden ver los resultados ahí, porque hacer una bajada de esta magnitud en esta disciplina habla de un trabajo constante totalmente.
Y aquí el protocolo, bueno, la respiración de recuperación es fundamental para rápidamente recuperar todo el oxígeno y no tener, como decía Oscar, una pérdida de control mental.
O un blackout o síncope,
Claro.
que es peor todavía. Porque de la pérdida de control motor uno mismo se puede recuperar, del otro pues tiene que ser ayudado, asistido. Y aquí viene ya pronto Arturo.
Más larga, sí.
Venga. Ya entró ahí.
Bueno, si ya se estaba tardando un poquito demasiado, mucho más de lo que había anunciado, entonces sí se ve que está teniendo...
Ahí lo están asistiendo, ustedes pueden ver el equipo de safety haciendo lo propio. Está por despertar en cualquier momento, ya se encuentra bien.
Son siempre momentos bien difíciles estos. Tenemos, ahí ya está despertando. Son todos estos profesionales capacitados para atender lo que está pasando, para atender y ayudar al apneísta a recuperarse. Como ven, tenemos también el doctor y tenemos todas las medidas necesarias en caso de que un atleta no despertara en el agua para poderlo asistir fuera del agua.
Bien,
Entonces,
Arturo, bien.
vamos,
Era un buceo
Arturo.
muy fuerte, muy profundo. Segundo intento.
Se nos apagó Arturo ahí.
Bien intentado, Arturo.
Ok, sí. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Entonces, ahora les tenemos otra visita, so we're gonna switch to English because we are proud to announce our David.
Yeah.
Mhm.
David, we speak English?
We speak English.
We speak
Yes,
English,
yes.
okay.
Speak Spanish,
Because-
but better in English.
No, wir sprechen Deutsch. Dann hast people zu Hause, Leute zu Hause?
Nein, die
Ja.
wollen mir das alle nicht
Ja.
angucken.
Okay, so English then. So how was your dive?
It was a great dive today.
Move a little bit more here because we
Yes,
have the sun
The
behind.
sun behind, we don't
Yeah.
have too much light. at the
We're very
moment.
dark.
Yes. And
I had a great dive today. It was super smooth, super easy dive. Really giving confidence.
personal record for you today.
Yeah, I never
Yes.
really did bifits before.
Wow.
So when I came here, I had a PB of 45 meters, and I did
Interesting.
training and improved it to 65. So the maximum I could announce today was 70,
70.
and that worked out perfectly. Yeah.
Okay, so what, 70 meters?
Yeah.
Wow, congratulations,
Yeah.
my friend. Yes.
Yeah.
You have a background as a swimmer, right?
Yeah, but I was 12 or 13. I was swimming, and then I moved to fin swimming. So with a
Okay.
big monofin,
All
but in
right.
a pool for speed, not for
Okay.
for depths.
For
or
depths, okay, yes.
That's why you don't do bifins because you do monofin?
Yeah, I
or-
love the monofin.
I love the monofin.
We would like to see you then in the future using a
Yes.
monofin. For sure, this is what you're gonna feel more natural.
Maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure yet.
Oh, you
Oh,
wanna
so
try
you
something
brought the
tomorrow?
monofin.
I
Yes.
have the monofin with me.
Nice.
Mm.
What do you have? A carbon one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what it is good, right?
Yeah,
You know, yesterday we were talking, guys, about what are the sensations that you have with the monofin. What is what you like the most? We were talking about speed, maybe the technique, or what is what you like
I
the
have a
most?
bit older model, so it's different than the very modern ones.
Yes.
But still, with this one, it was so fast. Yes, like
Yes.
Well, that's the thing with the older ones, the stiff ones.
Right.
They give you really, like, if you're strong enough to hold them,
Yeah.
like they give you loads of power.
yeah. So I think I can do a 70-meter dive in 2 minutes or whatever.
Easily,
And
right?
You
Yes.
do this great glide feeling. You feel so smooth in the water. That's great.
For how long have you been freediving, David?
Oh, I started in 2016, I think,
Okay.
already, but mostly in the pool,
In the pool.
and then still back in Germany. So we had a quarry there with a 30-meter depths, super cold and dark, and
So
Oh
we
my
imagine,
God.
yes.
I did quite a bit, but till last year October, I never tried to dive deeper than 45 meters.
Where did you
Wow.
started to dive deeper? It was here in Mexico or where?
Yeah, in Mexico, I went to a free diving camp with Matt from
Okay,
Cenote
Matt,
1,
yes.
where Sanda and Vitomir were
In
teaching.
Tulum, yes.
In Tulum, and
Yes.
that was a great experience because I
Okay.
came there and knew I can dive deeper already,
Okay.
but I've never tried it. So they pushed me quite a bit. So they pushed me in
Interesting.
3 days from 45 meters to 75 meters.
Wow.
Um,
Okay.
um,
Okay, we're going to present the next diver,
one
which
second,
is
yes.
Sara.
Sara
Sara
Zorrilla.
Zorrilla de España,
Ujú.
que hoy va a estar haciendo otro, sí, es un récord nacional.
Hoy está
De-
repitiendo su
repitiendo.
intento para récord nacional de peso constante sin aletas, 55 metros. Ayer tuvo se regresó antes, un early turn le llamamos en inglés. Entonces, bueno, hoy está repitiendo su buceo. Si recuerdan ayer, durante el bloque donde estaban la mayoría de los atletas que estaban haciendo la disciplina sin aletas, inició una lluvia muy intensa, lo que hizo a Sara que se enfriara un poco. Me comentaba que mientras estaba en su descenso sintió un poco de frío y no se sintió cómoda y por eso decidió regresarse, lo cual puede haber sido una muy buena decisión, ya que si no estás relajado y todavía te faltan unos cuantos metros por descender, pues si no estás relajado hay mucho consumo de oxígeno y como les hemos comentado, quieres conservar cada milímetro cúbico de oxígeno que hay en tu cuerpo. Entonces aquí viene una vez más Sara Zorrilla de España, le deseamos muy buena suerte.
Bueno, David, have you ever experienced an LMC in the water?
no, competition, yes,
Okay.
but never in depth so far.
Great,
So,
great. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. Obviously, the stronger we come always, and the
Yeah.
better. But yeah, that's why we have a great safety team. We're happy
That's
to
correct.
like.
Yes.
yeah, yesterday my dive was quite a bit harder. It was my first competition dive ever.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
And I
Oh,
really
wow.
I felt my nerves. I was
Sorry. What's going there? This is the official top for Sara.
Vamos.
Tiempo de Sara. Está preparándose. Tomando su, en inglés se dice packing, en español le podemos decir como relleno o rellenarse de aire todavía más los pulmones.
Uy, uy. Ahí estiró los
Sí.
piecitos, querido.
Sí.
Ahí vas. So that was your first competition.
Yeah.
That is your first
That's my
competition.
first
Wow,
competition.
that's you are doing very. Are you liking it? How is the feeling?
Today was a lot better. Yesterday was quite stressful, so it's
Uh-huh.
so great to have those
For being
safeties
the
down
first
there.
time.
To have the safeties, and when you come up and you see the safeties, and you know, okay, I'm in good hands
Everything's
now,
fine.
and nothing can go wrong.
Exactly.
How much do you enjoy yesterday you did free immersion,
Free
right?
immersion,
How much do you enjoy this discipline compared to the other ones?
Yeah, free immersion I like quite a lot.
Yes.
It's you need some patience. It's a very smooth one.
Yes.
But the dive times are quite a bit longer. Yeah, so
Yeah, it's way slower, right?
Yesterday my
Yes.
dive was around 3 minutes, and you start to feel that.
Yeah. And maybe because you're the type of diver, as you say, like you used to compete or maybe still compete for speed diving, so maybe that's what you like to feel.
Yeah, this gliding feeling.
Yeah, this gliding. Okay.
El tiempo de buceo de Sara es de 2 minutos 42 segundos, o sea, también bastante largo. Entonces, lleva 1 minuto 15, falta todavía la mitad del buceo. Ya empiezan a prepararse los safety divers.
Would you recommend, David, this competition, like for anyone that haven't competed? Like, would you recommend it as the first competition?
Yeah, I think so far it's great. So people told me it's a good one for first timers.
Yes.
Yeah, because you have the perfect water here. It's a bit dark, okay, but you have no current, etc. And I did the
No waves.
I did the competition workshop up front.
Yeah.
And that was really helpful for me.
So you recommend taking this
right,
workshop?
Because they explained to me all how it works
The
and
rules.
Right, it calms you down a bit. I can recommend that.
What do you think about the environment, the ambient that people are living, experiencing here in this Azul Freediving Challenge? Like,
it's
with
very
people?
Okay, she's back.
Sorry, she's back.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Wow, una super
it seems
linda
that she did it this
sonrisa.
time. Parece que sí lo logró.
Sí,
Vamos a ver.
sí.
Estamos buscando por el tag. Oh. Por tal vez
No.
otra vez regresó de antes.
Viene con su sonrisa, pero sin su tag.
Bueno, aún queda un día más de competencia.
Ajá.
Está
Un día
sonriendo.
más para probar su récord nacional. Amarilla.
Bien.
Entonces,
buen intento. Toma mucho valor volver a intentar las cosas que nos han costado trabajo, chicos. Entonces, hay mucho que admirar en este intento. Al igual que Arturo, al igual Sara. Y ahora,
Luego también siempre es bastante estresante ser el buceador que viene justo después de una persona que tiene un síncope. Entonces, claro, eso también para los nervios, para la cabeza, no ayuda claramente a la relajación necesaria.
cuesta mucho trabajo en esto. Sobre todo cuando es muy probable que en las disciplinas de peso constante sin aletas se muestren que pase esta clase de situaciones en el cual veas síncopes o perder el control motor, entre otras cosas, ¿verdad? Y como tú dices, eso interrumpe mucho tu concentración.
Sí.
Sí.
So, yeah, hopefully for you, you never had to experience these things, but keep on diving strong. So David is one of the athletes that we're most likely going to see in the podium.
Probably,
Yes.
yes.
Maybe several times, because I think there is a prize for newbies as well.
I
don't know
think
in
so.
what
In this
is
edition, I don't remember if they have it or
so.
not. Yes.
I don't know what are the parameters for
Yes.
that.
There is one, but that
Yes.
was not the goal. It's so nice to have a
I
first competition.
know, but
So-
I'm just saying that you are one of the athletes that we are probably being seen.
So you'd rather to try a constant weight dive than with the monofin that instead trying CNF and be part of the overall?
I'm thinking
Or-
about it. Yeah, let's say it was not my goal to win something here.
This was something
It
just
was
to enjoy an
to have a good
experience.
experience. And I have never done 80 so far. I think with a mono 80, yeah, that could be an interesting
You
goal.
feel good
Fun.
that you obviously you feel good your equalization in
Yeah,
order to
equalization's
decide to
fine.
do 80 meters for the first time
Yeah.
in this first competition. That will be very impressive. So whatever you decide to do, we wish you the best. In
I
this
wish
way.
to be
Thank
in
you.
the water to see
Yes.
your monofin techniques. I'm crazy about the
It will be
monofin.
nice to
I
see
love
it,
to
yes.
coach people with the mono, and I
Yeah.
love when people like, especially when come from swimming backgrounds and they really understand the
Yes.
water. Because I think in freediving you need style. Like I a believer
It's all
that
about style.
need.
You're
It's
absolutely
all
right.
about when people comes from swimming, they understand this. No, like you don't need. You can. It's not only about not all the rest. Like you have to have a great style, and so I'm sure you do have, David. And
This is
so
this is what I tell my students, that in swimming or freediving, when we see someone having a good technique, it looks amazing, it looks pretty, it looks beautiful, but we like, that the technique is good, not because, I mean, it looks good, but it's not done that in that way, like to look good. It's for the efficiency of the technique, and just doing it right, it makes it look that beautiful, very aesthetic, and yes, that's the way that it looks in the water. Yes.
especially when we get to like a more professional level, and then that you really need to understand how the body exactly move. Like you need to understand the logics of water, how water works, and how the human body in the like moves the water and through the water. And there are so many little details that we need to find sometimes and change in order to get a better and better style and a greater technique. So yeah, whatever. For the next.
This se apagó.
Okay. So Víctor Macías es nuestro próximo buceador, apneísta, perdón. Víctor es de México y va a ser también. Ahora todo lo que queda es peso constante sin aletas. Así que va a estar bien desafiante esta última parte de la competición. Y Víctor anunció un buceo de 52 metros en 2 minutos 25 segundos.
Una marca personal para Víctor, nuevo récord personal para Víctor que va a intentar.
Bastante rápido, o sea, en comparación con Sara, si vemos. Ánimo, bro.
Ahí dice, Riab Velarde es un amigo de nosotros que entrena en el mismo gimnasio en Tulum. Jesús, te mandamos muchos saludos, gracias por estar presente. Y si hay alguien más del gimnasio de SACAP, les mandamos un fuerte saludo. Y aquí va Víctor.
Vamos, Víctor. Víctor es un cuevero también.
Está tomando su inhalación profunda, más un poco de relleno de packing, metiéndole aire extra a los pulmones. Oxígeno extra y aire extra para compensar. Bonito. Duck dive. Víctor Macías, representando el barrio de la Tumbencada en Tulum. Le mandamos muchos saludos a toda la gente por allá. Es la manera que le gusta poner los récords de los barrios. Muy, muy bromista, Víctor, como siempre, pasándola bien.
Como tiene que ser.
Como tiene que ser, exactamente. Ahí lo pueden ver ustedes en su foto del perfil que les pusimos hace rato, disfrutando la playa. Se mudó de la Ciudad de México al Caribe para tener una vida relacionada con el agua. Y está haciendo, si más no me equivoco, la disciplina que más le gusta a él también. Es demasiado retadora igual, así lo siente, pero la disfruta mucho. El peso constante sin aletas, la forma más pura de buceo en apnea.
Además que viniendo del cuevero, que está lleno de equipo por todos lados, entre sus trajes secos y todas sus cosas, la libertad de esta disciplina es, vamos, una maravilla.
Exactamente. Y pues bueno, Víctor de un tiempo hacia acá ha decidido enfocarse más en la apnea y en otras actividades, por eso le gusta más el conocimiento del cuerpo, el practicar apnea involucra esto, el autoconocimiento y el movimiento del cuerpo, como lo estamos mencionando hace rato aquí con David, para la natación y en este caso pues para la apnea.
Bueno, ya empiezan a ir los safety divers.
1
Muy
minuto
emocionados
45 segundos el tiempo de buceo. Está regresando. Estamos. Venga, Víctor, tú puedes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Okay, gracias. Thank you, David, for
Gracias,
being
David.
here. Thank you so much. Danke schön. Y aquí
Vamos
viene
a ver.
Víctor en cualquier momento.
Ok, preparados para Víctor. A ver, ese súper protocolo y una linda sonrisa. Eso queremos ver.
Ahí viene ya. Ahí está. Se ve limpio.
Limpio.
Gira. Eso.
Muy buen coach.
Lo dice ahí Memo coachándolo. El chico del sombrero grande, diving sombrero Memo también, que hoy se tomó un descanso. Memo Villarreal.
El escondido detrás del sombrero.
Exactamente. Está sonriendo Víctor. Está feliz, lo logró.
Muy bien. Y tiene su tag, se le había olvidado más atrás.
Muy bien. Tarjeta blanca para Víctor.
Felicidades, Víctor, qué bonito. Bien, ahí.
Enorgulleciendo al barrio de la Tumbencá y a todo México.
Ahí está,
Felicidades,
pareja.
Víctor.
Para que se echen las chelas por Víctor. Que todavía le falta un día para competir, así que creo que nada de chelas.
Sí. No,
creo que
aún
nada
no.
de chelas. Qué bonito. Qué bonita sonrisa, qué bonitos momentos. Y como ven entre los competidores, toda la buena onda, toda la buena vibra y el apoyo que necesitamos siempre los apneístas. Bueno, y todos, ¿no? Que decidimos desafiarnos y hacer este tipo de actividades. Nos estamos riendo con cara que no la pueden ver, no quiere que la vean.
Pero
Muy bien.
les vamos a decir que básicamente se está desvistiendo sobre la plataforma.
Entonces ahora vamos a tener a Seth, que ayer se lo tomó de descanso. Entonces hoy va a intentar un buceo de 40 metros, como dijimos, constant no fins. Peso constante sin aletas. So, Seth Hillian, que también vamos a hablar, él habla perfecto español, Seth, así que...
Seth
So,
tiene las dos
English.
nacionalidades
¿De qué hablamos?
españolas. Siento que por
English.
vivir aquí en México,
Okay. Spanglish.
él está representando a México.
Sí, está representando.
Entonces lo podemos dejar entre Spanglish, así si tiene
Spanglish.
familiares que hablen inglés, si tiene o que hablen nada más inglés, pero lo vamos a dejar entre Spanglish. Pero él, a pesar de que es muy rubio, es muy mexicano en su forma de ser, así lo siento. Y también siempre muy contento, siempre muy motivado y sobre todo siempre retándose a sí mismo en estas competencias.
Estaba pensando que Fred me dejó plantada. Nos dejó plantados que iba a venir a hablar.
Tal vez se
Ya
sintió
se
un
fue.
poco cansado, no sé, a lo mejor su equipo se tenía que ir.
Bueno, mañana
irse.
sin falta lo tendremos,
sí.
Lo tendremos de vuelta.
Ya hay muy poca gente que queda aquí en la competencia, tal vez es que está haciendo, este día sí no ha llovido tanto como ayer y está haciendo bastante calor.
Ahora aquí nos pueden ver que está,
se
no nos
apagó
pueden
la
ver.
cámara.
No nos pueden ver.
Nos volvió a apagar esa cosa. ¿Acá? Sí. Ahí está.
Muy bien. Ahí tenemos claramente él con su nombre escrito en su wetsuit. Así que aquí nos ven. Ya estamos el trío de vuelta. Y muertos de calor. Sí. La verdad es que aquí, muertitos de calor. Pero ya nos quedan cuatro apneístas más para terminar este día. Se nos ha pasado bastante rápido, la verdad, el día de hoy, con muchas cosas, con muchas emociones y con muchas ganas de que terminemos todos súper contentos con estos cinco buceos que nos quedan, contando a Seth. Vamos a tener Uruguay, México y Estados Unidos viniendo en los próximos buceos. Y vamos a tener a Vanessa Estol después de Seth con un récord nacional. Así que otro intento de récord nacional para hoy.
Sí, ha estado bastante tranquilo todo el día. Ahorita ya se siente más el calor y la humedad de todo como ha estado lloviendo un poquito.
Se siente bastante,
todo
sí.
Sí.
Se empieza a sentir abochornado.
Nosotros estamos mojados sin entrar al agua.
Sí. Pero bueno, no dejamos de disfrutar el día.
Eso nunca terminó. Con todo y calor aquí seguimos.
30 segundos
30 segundos para los push. Y entonces los atletas, como ven, luego de la relajación, toman esta respiración profunda, que es muy importante que la tomemos de una manera muy, muy suave y calmada, porque queremos mantener todo el sistema muy relajado, el corazón tranquilo, los latidos del corazón muy bajos. Entonces, a veces los nervios hacen que tomemos una respiración más rápida o más corta. Entonces, hay que mantener esa calma. Como ven, los atletas se demoran unos segunditos antes de bajar, asegurándose de tener todo ese oxígeno para su buceo. Vamos, Seth.
Ya están los safeties ahí abajo, esperando a encontrar a Seth en el camino de regreso a la superficie. Ahí está, se sujeta fuerte.
¡Ah, qué bien!
Tiene su testigo, su tag. Seguramente será una tarjeta blanca.
Va a estar contento Seth. Seth ha estado en varias competiciones también, no sé cuántas, pero en muchas. Sí. O sea que felicidades, están diciendo, tarjeta blanca. Muy bien, Seth.
Felicidades, Seth.
Bueno, vamos entonces a por nuestro récord nacional de Uruguay para Vanessa. A ver si tenemos otro más, a ver si tenemos a la familia de la familia de Vane aquí. Ahí tenemos a la Doc. Ay, aquí está Alba. Hola, Alba. Ahí pues.
Presente, animando a Vanessa.
Le están poniendo su oficial touch, la computadora oficial del evento. Entonces cada atleta tiene que ir, aparte de su computadora, le ponen la computadora de los jueces. Ahí viene ella con la sonrisa. Vamos, Uruguay. Alba, ¿de dónde? Cuéntanos de qué parte de Uruguay son. Yo soy de Chile, entonces siempre ahí me gusta mucho cuando los del sur estamos presentes en las competiciones. Así que cuéntanos, Albita, de qué parte de Uruguay son.
Bueno, Vanessa también tiene familia en Ciudad de México, supongo. Podría ser amigos también de Ciudad de México.
Oiga, Pérez Tapia Javier. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Oiga, dice.
Ay, tiene amigos en Chile, qué linda. Yo también. Bueno, vamos a mostrarles a Vania ahí para que vean cómo se... De Lagomar, vale, cerca de Montevideo. Qué bonito. Qué bonito, pues un país muy bonito para que los que se entusiasmen vayan al Uruguay. Que la gente más linda del mundo, la verdad.
¿Es chilena?
Yo soy chilena.
¿Vives en México? ¿Hablas alemán? ¿Hablas italiano?
Sí.
¿Hablas inglés?
Sí.
¿Algo más?
Português falo também.
¿Ah, sí?
Falo português,
Sí.
não tem brasileiros.
Muy bien.
Sí, soy
Todo un
bastante...
estuche de monerías.
Ajá. Todo estuche.
Todo un estuche de monerías.
Sí, me gustan los idiomas y me gustan los viajes, así que... Ahí Alba se está preparando, Alba. No, Alba también se está preparando para celebrar el récord nacional, ¿verdad? Ahí está Vale preparándose. Falta todavía. ¿Se escuchan los pajaritos también? En este cenote tan bonito.
Aquí a veces logras ver muchos loros, a veces tucanes, dependiendo del día.
Tarántulas.
Tarántulas, es
Sí,
verdad.
bastante.
Que de hecho ahora es época de tarántulas, ¿no?
Exacto.
Ahora
sí.
es época de
Sí,
tarántulas y salen...
hace 2 días que estaba en el cenote Maravilla. Tuvimos ahí una tarántula visitando, súper bonita.
Y salen precisamente después de la lluvia, ¿no? Es cuando se ven
De hecho,
mucho atravesando la carretera.
hay que tener cuidado, justo te iba a decir, en la carretera para no aplastarla. Vamos, va. Entonces Vanessa anunció 37 metros en la categoría peso constante sin aletas, con un tiempo de buceo de 2 minutos 3 segundos. También muy querida acá en la comunidad, Vanessa.
Tiempo de buceo de 2 minutos con 3 segundos. podría considerarse bastante lento este buceo. Pero bueno, ella se está tomando su tiempo con su técnica, si es lo que le funciona. Ahí acaba de dar la vuelta. Pueden ver ahí cómo se movió la plataforma. Un jalón bastante fuerte que dio Vanessa.
Vamos, Vane. Vamos, Uruguay.
There she's coming up. Aquí viene.
Ahí vemos a la lejanía a Pedro. Se va a meter al agua.
Creo que ya salió.
Ah, ya salió.
Sí, estaba coachando a Sara.
Mm.
Ahora Sara se ha quedado a coachar a Vanessa. Ahí viene Vanessa.
Ahí viene, ok.
Se ve fuerte. Se ve bien.
Sí, se giró. Bien.
En el tiempo, su
Firmándose ahí.
protocolo de superficie.
Firmadita. Se están torriendo. Bien.
Felicidades, Vanessa. Tiene un récord más de Uruguay.
Wow. Pues se está llevando los récords nacionales aquí, Vane. Qué bonito. Le diremos, Alba, a ver si Vanessa viene, a ver si logramos entrevistarlas, que nos cuesta que vengan los atletas, sobre todo aquí que hace un calor en este bus, no quieren venir,
Sí.
pero a ver si la traemos. Algunos, el último, yo creo que mañana muchos van a decidir venir, ya relajados de los resultados. Hoy todavía algunos nos dejaron colgados. Y siguiendo a Vanessa, tenemos a otra mujer, Valeria, mexicana, que va a ser 4 metritos menos, 34 metros. ¿La vale? Ahí está Javier también. Lalo. Hasta mañana, chicos. Lalo, yo, vamos, dice. Vamos, yo. Qué ganas me dan de gritarle lo que me están diciendo Javier. Y aquí tenemos a la familia de Vane. Perdón, de Vale.
De Valeria.
De Vale, claro. Qué ganas de gritarle ahí. El Javier dice. Pero bueno.
Con todo cariño, tu mamá y Javier aquí están apoyándote. Y Kira y Duque, que seguramente son las mascotas.
Kira y Duque, ¿quiénes son Kira y Duque? Serán las más claras.
Sí.
Qué bonito. Ahí tenemos el perfil de Javier, de Valeria, perdón. Entonces, 34 metros de peso constante sin aletas, con un tiempo de buceo de 2 minutos anunciado para Valeria Loyola López, mexicana. Llevamos ya 4 horas 50 minutos en este live streaming. Si no me equivoco.
Un aproximado de 5 de casi las 6
5.
horas, exactamente.
Así que hoy, una horita menos hoy.
Sí, también hubo varios
Bueno, queda
atletas
todavía,
que decidieron no participar el día de hoy. Anunciaron su buceo unos y también varios que no anunciaron. Entonces hubo menos buceos básicamente. Este día ha sido un poco más ágil, más rápido.
Y ahí vamos a dejarlos con
La preparación de Valeria.
la Sarita Pulitzer, nuestros perritos, Kira y Duque. Ya lo habíamos imaginado.
Eran sus mascotas, exactamente.
Pues se los estarían pasando aquí, así que la próxima se vienen con perritos y todo, porque como hemos dicho, este lugar hace mascotitas. Ya preparándose para su bajada. Es súper lindo que tenemos su carita de frente. Ya, vamos, vamos, vamos. Eso, ahí está. Bonito that dive. Ok. Vamos, Val. 2 minutos de su tiempo de buceo. Lleva 30 segundos. Ya está subiendo.
Un minuto 15 segundos, tiempo de buceo, está en su ascenso, trabajando con su técnica. Estamos esperando a que venga.
Muy bien, ya casi saliendo, ahí viene. Ok. Muy clarito su protocolo.
Agarrándose hasta arriba
Muy
de la
bien.
cuerda. Ahí tiene su testigo, su tag.
Bien, volvió con su
Es un
tag.
buceo completo que seguramente es una tarjeta
Bien,
blanca.
otra tarjeta blanca. Pues vamos
Felicidades,
súper
Vale,
bien en
lo
esta
logró.
parte.
34 metros sin aletas.
Felicidades.
Y tenemos con nosotros
Cha,
al
cha,
nuevo
cha,
récord
cha.
nacional de la Tumbenca, Víctor Macías. ¿Cómo te fue en tu buceo? Platícanos, Víctor, ¿cómo te sentiste? Muchas felicidades. Nueva marca personal.
Gracias.
Y tarjeta blanca,
Sí,
sin
pues,
aletas.
la verdad, muy... ¿Sí se oye?
Sí, totalmente, tranquilo.
Pues muy contento, la verdad, porque CNF es mi disciplina favorita.
Lo que estábamos
Entonces,
comentando.
Me gusta mucho, lo disfruto mucho. Me gusta el desafío físico que representa, ¿no? Y el hecho de que muchos lo consideramos como la disciplina más pura, en el sentido de que utilizas solamente, pues ahora sí que tus medios físicos, sin ninguna ayuda de aletas o nada. Entonces para mí es un gran logro, y hacer una marca personal en una compe pues siempre es como una gran felicidad, ¿verdad? Y bueno, también ahí al principio un poco nervioso después de ver a Arthur y a Sara con sus buceos, ¿no? Ayer justo estábamos platicando.
¿Cómo les afecta, no?
Claro, ¿no? Y bueno, habíamos planeado los tres. Ay, sí, vamos a tener todo blanca. ¿Sabes?
Motivándose los unos a otros, sí.
Y bueno, pues desafortunadamente ellos no lo lograron, pero pues ellos son unos atletas muy fuertes, ¿no? Los admiro también, son una gran inspiración, como todos los que están aquí. Y bueno, yo tuve la suerte, ¿verdad?, de que se logró, y pues a por más, ¿no?
¿Cómo te sentiste con tu buceo, Víctor?
Pues tranquilo.
Sí. ¿Cómo lograste manejar el nerviosismo?
Con la respiración,
sí.
Como todo en la vida, la respiración, concentrado.
La maestra.
En la respiración, y cuando uno ya está en el agua, pues en la técnica, ¿no? En las sensaciones y la técnica. Y bueno, se logró.
Fue tu pibí, ¿no?
Fue pibí.
Bien.
Sí. Gracias.
Huele a tocino por
Huele
aquí,
a
señores.
tocino.
Tenemos un dicho entre ahí la comunidad de Tulum, que cuando alguien está empezando a bajar cada vez más y más, porque usamos la palabra que es un puerco, que es un cerdo, y por eso decimos que huele a tocinas bajadas cada vez más cerdas.
Sí.
Teníamos gente aquí. ¿Quién estaba cuando estaba Víctor? ¿Recuerdas quién
estaba?
Jesús
de Zacap, Jesús Velarde. Estaba viéndote del gimnasio, ahí andaba.
Maestrazo.
Sí, apoyando. Y pues bueno, esperemos que más gente también ahí estaba, sí. Y pues, a por más, como dices, a seguir trabajando, a seguir mejorando.
Inspiración siempre esto para seguir adelante, ¿no? Al ver a tantos grandes atletas, pues siempre uno quiere seguir adelante, ¿no?
Claramente.
Bueno, yo estaba echando los cuentos de que eres cuevero, entonces, ¿cómo es esto de cuevero a sin equipo? A ver, ¿cómo es esa diferencia?
Pasa que yo de pequeño entrené, competí en natación, y siempre fui como así, una persona muy acuática, lo cual me llevó al buceo primero. Y bueno, yo conocí a Oscar casi cuando recién llegué a Tulum.
Sí.
Trabajábamos en la misma tienda. Él era guía de snorkel en aquel momento, yo era el buzo de la tienda, y de pronto, después de un tiempo que nos dejamos de ver, lo encuentro, y resulta que ya es instructor de apnea, ¿no? Y pues yo siempre iba a los cenotes y nadaba, ¿no? Sin saber, ¿no? ¿Qué estaba haciendo? Pues lo que hacía yo de niño, bajar en la alberca, como empíricamente, ¿no?
Exacto.
Y Oscar fue el que me invitó a mi primer curso de apnea, y me fue muy bien, me sentí muy conectado con esta sensación, y de ahí fue que poco a poco la apnea empezó a tomar como más importancia en mi vida, al punto de que hoy, pues digamos que está cada vez más por encima del buceo. Así que
Va ganando, va ganando.
pues parece que sí.
Va pesando.
Yo creo que ahora le dedicas tal vez, bueno, casi 50 y 50% del tiempo similar en
Sí.
el agua, pero creo que ya está poco a poco ganando un poquito más la apnea.
Pues
¿Qué es lo que más te atrapó de la apnea en sí?
me gusta el hecho de que es un desafío físico y de que para poder progresar uno tiene que estar como mejorando, ¿no? O sea, no quiere decir que en el buceo no.
Como persona, como ser
como
humano,
persona, mentalmente, físicamente, ¿no? Hay que estar como más en sintonía con su cuerpo, ¿no? El buceo al final, pues es algo que depende del material, de un aparato, y en la apnea, pues el aparato eres tú, ¿no? Entonces, lo que tienes que cuidarte es a ti, y eso fue lo que creo que más me gustó. Sí.
Qué bonito,
Sí,
qué
sí,
bonito.
Felicidades, Víctor.
Gracias.
Y pues bueno, Julián y yo podemos presumir de que Víctor es nuestro alumno y nos sentimos muy
¿sí?
orgullosos de él.
Ya también fue.
Ah, qué bonito.
Muchas felicidades.
Gracias, hermano.
Sí.
¿Contento?
Sí,
Súper.
claro.
¿Cómo va la competición para ti entonces?
Pues
ya en general?
Dos
ahora
tarjetas
dos
blancas.
tarjetas blancas.
Ujú.
Ayer hice Vikings, hoy CNF, y
Ahí.
el plan es mañana hacer Immersion.
Ahí sumando puntos para el
esa.
overall. Muy bien,
Vamos a ver,
felicidades.
hay muchos
Felicidades.
atletas fuertes, pero
Bueno,
yo
bueno.
muy
Entonces,
contento.
tus alumnos sí pueden tener tarjetas blancas.
Sí, yo no sé por qué
Eso.
yo no. Bueno, yo nada más en sin aletas, no sé si tengo que hacer algún sacrificio al cenote. Algo tengo que hacer yo porque esta es mi cuarta
A
competencia.
nosotros,
No he logrado sacar una tarjeta blanca aún en el peso constante sin aletas, pero ya pronto será, ya pronto será.
yo te
Todavía queda un día
recomiendo
mañana.
que tires un cacao en la mañana.
Sí, ¿no? Exactamente, voy a venir. Sí.
Un copalito.
Sí, ahí tengo yo incienso, mañana te traigo.
Ah, bueno, ya vamos a aplicar las técnicas
Venado.
de
Un
Tulum y
venado, podemos
danza.
echar un venado. El perrito de Rodrigo.
No,
El chiquito, el salsita.
Pobre
Ay,
Misu,
yo
no
quería
diga.
mostrarles a Misu, pero es que duerme porque es un bebé.
Ah, para
Sí,
mí es
lindo,
el
lindo.
más lindo Le tomé una foto con Lino.
Ujú.
La voy a postear al rato como the cutest
Bueno,
divers of the...
entonces we had Michael Garnett,
No,
but
it's a no-
he's a no-show.
It's a no-show.
So we just wanted to
Taking
show
a
you
break today.
quickly that Michael is coming. So we are preparing for
Sandra Pal, desde
Sandra
México.
Palma.
Muchas gracias, Víctor, por
Muchísimas
estar aquí.
gracias.
Felicidades.
Gracias.
Nos vemos y
Sí.
ahí estamos. Pues ya queda la última.
La última, Sandrita.
La última del día.
Así que con un buceo de peso constante, sin aletas, de 28 metros. Así que deseamos a Sandra que disfrute su buceo. Oye, Slot, estuviste las 5 horas, ¿eh? La verdad es que
Oye, no tienes trabajo. Sí,
Sean.
gracias, Sean, gracias por el apoyo, muchas gracias. Sí, no tienes trabajo, tienes algo que hacer.
Nos gusta,
algo que estudiar.
gracias.
No, gracias por estar aquí. Y le dice felicidades a Víctor, que todavía lo escucha, ahí está. Gracias, Sean, por estar presente aquí. A huevo.
Bueno, Julián, ¿cómo te vas sintiendo?
Me voy muy bien, hoy fluyó súper bien, hasta me di cuenta que si me había quedado en casa funciona y eso siempre fue mi objetivo, que organiza todo de manera que yo no tengo nada que hacer, solo si hay una cosa tomada el lugar, pero bien, hoy fluyó sencillo, bien.
Te escuché echando las risas ahí, ya relax.
Sí, no, estuvo muy bien, Mañana el último día de la competencia, a ver quién se gana el evento. Y vamos a hacer la ceremonia en un bar en Playa del Carmen, así que si quieren venir a celebrar con los atletas, conocer a los campeones, están más que bienvenidos. Vamos a estar en el Anarchy Bar en la calle 26 con 10, ahí en el rooftop. Bienvenidos todos el día de mañana al Anarchy Bar. Y gracias a nuestros patrocinadores vamos a tener varios premios. Computadora Crazy, máscara Crazy, lanyard Octopus, nose clip Octopus, playeras de Pranamaya, bolsas de Pranamaya, EQ Tool, También Deathwish va a regalar un par de playeras. O sea, sí hay muchos premios para todos.
Ahí
Bastante,
va
entonces,
Sandra. Vamos,
chicos.
Sandra.
Sandra tiene goggles rosa, estoy muy celoso.
Son blancos.
Son blancos.
Yo los veo rosa.
Tenemos un problema.
¿Se ven rosas? Bueno, yo los veo blancos, no sé.
Bueno, vamos a hacer el zoom en la cámara
Sí.
a ver qué dice.
Blanca está, Sandra está usando un tipo de goggles que tienen la función de ellos mismos compensarse, porque estos no se tienen que rellenar de agua, hablando de equipo especializado. Esos no se tienen que rellenar de agua, sino que simplemente tienen como una especie de burbuja de aire por dentro y se va comprimiendo, se va sacando. Funciona de una manera extraña. Personalmente yo no soy alguien que usa esta clase de goggles porque no me siento cómodo, pero los atletas encuentran el equipo que con ellos se sienten
Yo lo he probado un par de veces, me gusta,
¿Te
está
gusta?
chido.
¿Sí?
Está chido, sí, sí. Lo que sí está raro es que lo sientes que se aprietan el ojo.
Que se van apretando un poco,
no sé
sí.
si me gusta.
Pero sí, no, se siente rico, hasta sabes que estás bajando profundo, ya lo sientes.
Claro.
Que al final del día son sensaciones, ¿no? Tienes que ir acostumbrándote también a las cosas. Como no usar máscara también te va a producir una sensación y tienes que hacerlo o con máscara o sin máscara, con
Es un
goggles o sin goggles.
es un touchdown para Farita, ya va a empezar a subir. La
A ver si
técnica.
cerramos bien bonito con una linda tarjeta blanca.
Por
esta
favor,
competición, que en realidad, dentro de todo, ha ido súper bien, ¿no?
Sí.
O sea, hemos tenido...
Pero también está chido cuando hay de todo, un poco
Claro,
de
bueno,
todos sus colores.
Exacto. Unas banderitas hemos hecho hoy.
Otra vez, 5 horas de streaming.
Mira, hola
Bonito
Silvia.
1 minuto 30 ya está aquí arriba.
Hola Silvia.
Ahí volvió.
Respira,
Ahí está.
Está dando la
No
vuelta.
slip, goggles
Blancas.
definitivamente rosa.
Sí.
Señal. I'm okay.
Dice, estoy bien. Esperamos por el taco testigo. La prueba de que llegó a los 28 metros de profundidad.
Agarrando la cuerda. Esperamos a...
Al parecer no lo tiene. Ah, sí lo tiene. Le decía, ¿dónde está el tag?
Sí, lo tiene.
Ahí está.
Ah, bien.
Vamos.
Es verdad que sí son media rosita.
Se ve rosa desde aquí.
Ah.
Sí,
Felicidades.
Pero un poquito rosa. Bueno, muy bien, Sandra.
Felicidades.
Felicidades.
Pues eso es un wrap. Voy a tomar el tiempo de agradecer a todo el mundo que participa en el evento, los atletas, el staff, los safety, los jueces, los medias, la recepción, los fotógrafos, los patrocinadores, los seguros, todo este evento sea posible. Y también el público, ustedes mirando, muchísimas gracias a Sean para ser el fan número 1 del día,
sí.
todos los que apoyaron a sus amigos. ¿Escuchan?
Sí, ahí están todos.
No sé si pueden escuchar, pero todo
La
el mundo está
algarabía,
muy feliz.
sí.
Y nos vemos mañana. Vamos a empezar un poquito más temprano porque tenemos que hacer la ceremonia de premios justo después. Así que pues nos vemos todos mañana. Gracias, Oscar.
Gracias, Julián.
Rose,
Gracias por tenernos
Jorge.
aquí.
This is a wrap. Thank
Sí.
you very much, everyone. See you tomorrow for more Azul Freediving Challenge 2024. Bye bye.
Black Panther.
Wakanda forever.